Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know that 95% of Fortune 500 companies rely on Microsoft Azure to power their cloud solutions? That's right. Azure is a leading cloud platform used by the biggest names in business to scale and innovate. Let us dive into the Microsoft Azure AZ900 training course. Microsoft Azure is a complete cloud service from Microsoft, offering computing power, storage, and networking through a global network of data centers. It provides the tools and infrastructure needed for building, managing, and deploying applications. Azure is crucial because it helps businesses reduce costs, increase flexibility, and improve scalability. By using Azure, companies can quickly adapt to changing market demands and innovate faster than ever. Plus, with its global reach, businesses can expand their operations seamlessly across different regions. In this course, we'll cover the fundamental concepts of Azure, including its key services, pricing models, and how it can benefit various industries. We'll also delve into real-world scenarios to illustrate its practical applications. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. 1. Introduction to Azure. 2. Expenditure. 3. Azure portal look and feel. 4. Introduction to virtual machines. 5. Different high availability options for Azure workloads. Let's dive in.
So as this course is designed especially for fundamentals, that is AZ900. For fundamentals, Azure, Microsoft has provided a certification number that is called AZ900. And here we are going to learn the fundamental concepts of Azure Cloud Computing. Okay, fine. So this is just a PPT where it is branding the certification name and all. So disclaimer here, this presentation includes example images and references. Okay, this is just an informative note I can say. Introduction to cloud computing, advantages of cloud computing, introduction to Azure and advantages of Azure. So this in general, what are the advantages of cloud computing that we'll see? And after that, what are the advantages of Azure compared to other cloud providers? You know, we are having multiple cloud providers. We are having AWS, we are having Google Cloud, we are having IBM Cloud, Oracle Cloud and all. So we'll just see more precisely what are the advantages of Azure and what is Azure Cloud Computing. This is in general cloud computing and this is Azure Cloud Computing we'll see. Okay, fine. See, what is cloud computing in general? So what I'm saying here, it is a type of computing that relies on shared computing resources rather than having local servers or personal devices to handle, manage, monitor, build, and deploy the business applications, workloads, and all. So with this definition of cloud computing, what was happening here? I'll just open a whiteboard. Okay. See what is happening here. I'll say here. See, if you know, you are also a very experienced professional, very good. So if you observe that on internet, what we'll use business applications, right? We'll use business applications. What business applications will you use? We'll use Flipkart.com, right? We'll use Indigo.com, right? We'll use SpiceJet.com. Okay, we'll use Netflix. Okay, so all these are what? All these are the examples of business applications. How it's a business application? See, and what is a business application? First, I'll tell you. An application which is, okay, sorry for this little typos. An application which is hosted on internet, okay, hosted on internet, available and accessible to everyone and anyone, to everyone and available to, accessible to everyone and from anywhere, okay, fulfilling the need of an end user, also generating the revenue for the company. That is called a business application. Correct now. Example, we take now Netflix. We'll take Netflix. Netflix is available, hosted on internet. Yes, that's very true. It is hosted on internet. Okay. Available and accessible to everyone from anywhere. If you open Netflix, it will open to you. You are in US. If I'm opening Netflix, it's getting opening for me. I'm in India. Okay. Wherever you are across the globe, if you're having an internet, then you can access it and it is available to anyone from anywhere. That is also correct. Fulfilling the need of an end user. Obviously, see, on Netflix, what we'll do normally, we'll watch web series, we'll watch movies, this and that, blah blah. So we want to watch some web series, for an example. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll create an account, we'll take a subscription for Netflix. Right? Why we are taking the subscription? Because we want to watch the web series. That's why we are taking the subscription. So once we take a subscription, then what we'll do in return, we will make some transactions for that subscription. Correct? So it is fulfilling my need as an end user. Right, correct. It is fulfilling my need as an end user because it is allowing me to watch the variety of web series and movies. And as I'm getting the subscription for Netflix platform, I'm making some transaction. I have to pay some money, right? So what is happening with that? Revenue is generating, right? Money is generating revenue, generating the revenue for the company. Which company? Netflix company. Who is generating this revenue? Netflix.com, this business application. Hope you understood this point. Right. Now, what was happening almost from 25 to 30 years, all these business applications, okay, were developing in private cloud. Okay, no worries. What is a private cloud? That I will explain. Just first focus the things what I'm explaining, Venkat. Then definitely I'll give you time to put your questions so that we can have a healthy discussion, not a problem. So these business applications hosted on internet. Okay, these applications are these days, this generation. Maybe 5 years back, 10 years back, there were some other applications which was very much famous, and that applications was also hosted on internet. On that time, those were business applications. Okay, but this time, in this generation, this year, this month, these applications are very much famous on internet. Correct. Now, who is developing these applications? Private companies, tech companies, right? Example, if you take Deloitte, right? Novartis, Qualcomm, okay, TCS, Infosys, okay, EPAC, etc. All these tech companies are developing these business applications almost from 25-30 years using software professionals like us. But they were developing these business applications were in private cloud. Okay, now I'll come. What is a private cloud? Okay, see, I'll put it in a very simple way, Venkat. Okay, see, now I'm saying that an infrastructure which is hosted by you. You are responsible for it. Okay, you established with your own expenses. And if something goes wrong, then you are answerable. That is called a private cloud. Okay, so all these tech companies were developing these business applications. Follow my cursor. All these tech companies were developing these business applications from 25 to 30 years in private cloud. Okay, so when they were developing these business applications from in private cloud, means their own data center, their own setup, their own infrastructure, they were having a lot of challenges and problems. Absolute headache. Okay, see, I'll tell you, These companies are very big companies, Venkat. Very big companies, right? These companies are having lakhs of employees. But if you notice here, there are many such small companies. Okay, small tech companies. Tech companies means software companies only. There are many small companies like tech companies. Okay, even we have not heard their name also. For such companies, okay, maintaining the infrastructure was a big challenge. It is still easy for these companies, still, because these companies are very big brands. But what about this one, small companies who are having 20,000 employees, 25,000 employees, 10,000 employees? So maintaining infrastructure for such a small companies was a very, very big challenge. But everyone has to do the business. Everyone has to earn money, right? No doubt. Nah. So in this private cloud, when they were hosting, when they were developing, when they are, implementing these business applications, they were having a lot of challenges and problems. Lot. Example, you can ask, what are the challenges, sir? You are telling challenges. What do you mean by challenges? I'll tell you. See, CapEx and OpEx. Okay, their challenges and problems will divide into two types. That is CapEx and OpEx. Okay, fine. What is CapEx? CapEx stands for capital expenditure. What is capital expenditure? Capital expenditure means these were the investments that the tech companies will do at the time of data center establishment. See, example, this is one SpiceJet.com application, and this project has been given to TCS. What TCS will do now? First, TCS will find out some good place to set up the data center. How does the data center look like? I'll even show you that also, so that you can get some, idea. Azure data centers. See here, this place is called a data center, where you are putting, you are establishing, you are assembling your complete hardware stuff. Okay, so suppose if TCS, this company got this project to develop, to build, deploy, maintain and all, first TCS will do the setup of this infrastructure that is called as a data center. And when TCS is doing this, or any company, EPAM is doing this, or Infosys is doing this, Novartis is doing this, then that is called as a private cloud. Okay, so what I'm saying, capital expenditure means a category where these tech companies will do a lot of investment at the time of the data center establishment, means when they are creating a data center first time. Okay, what is the expenses they have to bear, they have to bond? That is, purchasing of servers, right? Then purchasing of air conditioners, because these air conditioners has to be run 24/7, because these servers are running 24/7. If servers are running 24/7, that's why this SpiceJet application, it is opening for you 24/7 whenever you open on the internet. Right. Now, purchasing of the CCTV cameras, purchasing of networking components like modem, cables, switches, routers, etc. The list just goes on. Okay, like this, many things they have to purchase. Purchasing of racks, purchasing of sockets, purchasing of switchboards, the list just goes on. So they have to purchase all these things. Correct now? See, when you are building a new apartment, what not you purchase? Every single thing you'll purchase. You will purchase bricks, you will purchase cements, you will purchase electrical wiring, you will purchase sockets, you will purchase fans, you will purchase mud, you will purchase water. Every single thing you will purchase. Why? Because you are creating an apartment for the first time. The same way when you are creating a data center for the first time, these all things they have to purchase. And servers means what? A computer. Server is nothing but a computer, right? So these servers are very costly. Okay, these servers are having a configurations like 128 GB RAM. Okay, 16 core, 16 virtual CPUs. Okay, 1 TB SSD data disk. Okay, etc. So this server with this configuration, it won't come in 50,000 rupees, 45,000 rupees like our laptops. No, it comes in lakhs of rupees because very high-end configuration servers. And it's pretty obvious also. See, if you are deploying such heavy business applications on a server which is having 8 GB RAM, 2 core, that server immediately die. Correct or not?
Yeah. Yes.
If you put 25 kgs on a 4 years old kid, will that kid can bear that load? No, the kid will brutally fall down. In the same way, if you take a small configuration server, your application, your business application will collapse just in minutes of time. That's why you have to take a very high-end configuration server so that your application load, network traffic, users, everything these servers can manage. And this servers example, it comes in 2 lakh rupees. And if you take 10 servers like this configuration, then it is just 20 lakh rupees. Just for servers. Same for air conditioners. Again, they need to have a capital. CCTV cameras, they need to have a capital. Capital means money. Networking components, all these things. Modems, cables, switches, routers, racks, sockets, switchboards, etc., etc. They have to do hell lot of investment to set up the data centers. This is what about capital expenditure. Now, what is OPEX now here? OPEX stands for operational expenditure. What is this operational expenditure? I'll just copy this one. See, I'm seeing here. These were the investments that the tech companies means who? These are the tech companies, right? Tech companies will do to maintain and manage their data centers on monthly basis. You may get 1,000 definitions in Google, but my intention here is to make you understand the concept in a simplest way.
Yeah.
Okay, are we going good?
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you. So now I'm saying here, operational expenditure is something where the tech companies were investing a lot of amount to maintain and manage their data centers on monthly basis. That's obviously correct. See, if you have made an apartment for an example, so obviously you have to maintain that. What are the things comes into maintenance? Monthly rents. Rent you have to pay. See, if you are putting this complete infrastructure in one building or in one floor of a building or in one big campus, obviously you have to give rent for it. Obviously, now why should he allow you to put your data center infrastructure stuff without a rent? Obviously, monthly rent you have to pay. Then monthly, monthly electricity bills, monthly internet bills, monthly salaries for hardware engineers, okay, network engineers, okay, electrical engineers, okay, security guards, etc. The list just goes on. Obviously, now see, if this data center is on your own, you have established, you are maintaining this data center, you have to keep all variety of different skill set people also. If any hardware failure has been happened, then immediately a hardware engineer comes into picture, he will rectify and he will make your server ready back again. If any network glitch has been happened, then a network engineer will come, he'll open the ports, he'll change the cables, whatever it is, and he will make the server racks running again. Electrical engineer, if any short circuit has happened or anything mishap, then immediately electrical engineer will come into picture and he will make the correction and he will, make the things running. So if you are putting all these people of different skill sets, obviously you have to give salaries to them. Who will work for free? Tell me. Right? Correct now. So Like this, many expenses are there which comes under monthly operations or operational expenditure. Okay, we'll have monthly salaries even for housekeeping people also. You know, housekeeping people who will maintain neatness and cleanliness for our building or our data center and all, etc. There are many expenses. Monthly water bills is also there. Monthly employees food expenses is there. Many things comes into picture like this. So when these tech companies were developing these business applications, okay, almost from 25-30 years in a private cloud, then they were taking care of all these things. Now you tell me, they are doing millions of dollars of investments, okay, they are maintaining, they are assembling, they are managing many people, they are taking care of the expenses on monthly basis, they are taking hell lot of headache on them, hell lot of responsibilities on their shoulder. And if anything goes wrong, even for 1 minute, if this application is not accessible, then the client will catch hold of these companies only. The client says, boss, you are billing me millions of dollars, okay, and my application, my business was down for 5 minutes. Okay, I had a lot of business loss. Obviously, see, you sit online, you are trying to book a flight ticket. Okay, you are hitting spicejet.com, you are getting a website not reachable. What will you do? Being a human, 2 times, 3 times you will refresh the browser. Maximum 2 times you will do. After 2 times, if this not opens, what will you do? You will go to indigo.com straightforward. Who is the loser here? Spicejet.com is a loser. So your spicejet.com company, your client says that whatever the circumstances, I don't want my application down. That's it. Okay. So what has happened here? These tech companies were having hell lot of responsibilities and expenses. Okay, for this one. Okay, and here, after public cloud came into existence, like Azure, AWS and all, what they have told Azure, AWS and all these people says that to all the tech companies, nothing is required now. Finished. Nothing, absolutely free from all responsibilities. Okay, what this public cloud is saying now, these cloud vendors are saying now, leave each and every responsibility that what you are taking care of from 25-30 years. Just come to our portal, that is portal.azure.com. Come to our cloud platform, deploy the servers, deploy the networks, deploy the databases, deploy the storage, deploy the OS, deploy the disk, whatever you want as per your project requirement. We will take care of each and every responsibility. We'll take care of each and every responsibility. We will take care of. Okay, fine. So what has happened here? Cloud computing was launched in the year 2006 and 2009. Okay, AWS and Azure. But from 2016, it started picking up in the market.
Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Why? Because it took so many years for cloud computing to achieve to make it place in the market. It's very true. See, if you're having a brand new car, BMW or any car, let us take a normal car also, very new car, will you give it to a new driver to drive it? No, definitely we won't give. Why should we take the risk, Baba? It's very expensive car, 20 lakhs car. I can't take that risk. In the same way, when cloud computing launched, no one was using it. No client will take that chance. No one wants to take that risk. But slowly, over all the years, slowly, as by seeing one another application, one another client, the cloud computing become very famous and successful here. That's why now the cloud computing is in a situation that every company, every client, okay, every company, even if the company is having just 200 employees or 15 employees also, that company can also develop and migrate their applications So I have just given you an introduction saying, like, why cloud computing is famous and how everyone wants. So what I'm saying, as per the definition of cloud computing, after public cloud come into existence, they are saying that no need to have your local servers or personal devices. That's what I'm saying here in the definition, rather than having local servers or personal devices. When they were having a private cloud, it's their local servers, it's their personal devices. Private means what? It's your personal stuff. Your private car means it's your car, it's your personal car. That's why the definition we are saying that after cloud computing came into existence, there is no need. That's what I'm saying, rather than having local servers or personal devices to handle, manage, monitor, build and deploy the business applications. Clear?
Yeah.
What is cloud computing? I have given you, this is the diagram. Basically, that is feasible, okay, for remote access, okay, dynamically scalable servers that you can do. You can increase the servers, you can decrease the servers configurations and all these things in cloud computing. Okay, it gives you a very fast computing process. Yes, that's very true. It reduces the cost compared to private cloud, public cloud, or cloud computing. Cloud computing is nothing but public cloud only. It is very economical and cheap compared to your private cloud. Okay, this is some diagram for your understanding. Next, advantages of cloud computing. Okay, so firstly, it is available and accessible from anywhere at any time. We only need to have a device and an internet connectivity. That's it. Only two things that you need. Even for a private cloud also, if you want to connect from one server to another server, obviously you have to have an internet. If you are not having an internet, then it is of no use for you. The same thing I'm telling here also. Fine. Next, the phase of transformation is very simple and easy in cloud computing. What I'm saying here, the phase of transformation. Phase of transformation is what I just explained. See, you are having a private cloud. Okay. And if client says you that, boss, you have to increase the server configuration because this server is not sufficient for me. Initially, you have deployed a server in private cloud with 8 GB RAM. Okay, 2 core. Okay, and 500 GB SSD hard disk. Okay, 500 GB SSD hard disk. Fine. It is in the private cloud. Now, if you want to increase this configuration, your client is saying that, now this RAM, this server, this disk and all is not getting sufficient. My application become very much famous. Okay. When we deployed the new application 2 years back, on that time, only 200 users were there. Now there are more than 2000 users. So this is not sufficient. Now what has happened? The load has increased and the server who is handling the load is very small, very weak. So the client says that, boss, increase the configuration now. What the client says? The client says that go from 8 GB RAM to 32 GB RAM. Okay, from 2 core to 4 core, from 500 GB to 1000 GB SSD hard disk. Then here, everything has to be done by you only. You have to check the slots in your motherboard, whether the extra RAM can be accommodated. You have to purchase the hard disk. You have to assemble. You have to install. Everything you have to do. It might take at least 2 to 3 days of time. Obviously, right? Whereas in public cloud, assume that if this server initially deployed in public cloud, then to increase the RAM from 8 GB to 32 GB or 8 GB to 68 GB, whatever it is. Whereas if this server is in the public cloud, and if you have come across a situation where you have to increase the configuration of server, then in public cloud, we can do this just with a click of a mouse. Trust me, I'm not lying. I'm not.
Yeah, I know. I heard. Yeah.
Just with click of a mouse, you can just increase the server configuration from 1 level to 4 times extra. That much flexible, that much easy, that much, compatibility. That is what I am trying to say in this point. Example, resizing of resources, workload services, etc. It can be done with just a click of a mouse. Okay, fine. Next, advantages of cloud computing, that only we are continuing. It's now related to security. It is using a very high security algorithm and has functions to protect our data and resources. Whether you say, you don't say, the moment you deploy the servers, storage in cloud computing, it will provide an inbuilt security as its responsibility to provide. Assume that if any servers, any data got leaked from cloud servers, from cloud storages, do you think next clients or other people in the market will use it? No, it will be a big flop then, big disaster. That's why inbuilt security it will provide to its resources and services. Fine?
Yeah.
Okay, next. Just in one platform, you are going to get all the resources, services that what you need for your project or application requirement. That's very true. You are going to have one portal here. Okay. See, portal.azure.com. Okay. So this is the portal that Azure is offering us. In this portal, you are having every single service that you want. Okay. For your application, I'll tell you one example. See, suppose for an example, you are making some chicken curry. Okay. So when you are making a chicken curry, what you need salt, you need chili powder. Okay. You need chicken, you need water, you need masala, etc., etc. So if you are putting all these things in an equal content, in an equal manner, then only your chicken curry is the finally successful outcome, success outcome. If anything is missing here, can it be a successful outcome, your chicken curry? No. Everything is required. So you need many things like this. You need many things. Oil you need, water you need, blah, blah. In the same way, your successful outcome here is what? These business applications. These business applications. So to develop, to build these business applications, what we need many things, right? We need many things, like we need servers, we need storage, we need networks, we need IPs, we need DBs, okay? We need subnets, we need what else? CDN, okay? We need LBs, we need ASGs, etc. The list just goes on. These are all the ingredients. All these things are available up to the mark, then this will be a successful outcome. Correct or not? So Azure is saying that all these things I'm going to provide just in one platform, and that is this one. That's it. Azure is giving us 200 plus services for our application developments, for our application deployments. Whatever you want as per your application requirement, you will get it here in this portal. Okay, that is what I am trying to convey here in this point. Okay, whatever you need for your project or application requirement, everything you are going to get it. Okay, next, it is very much cheap and economical as compared to private cloud or old legacy systems, cost effective. That's very true. Very true, right?
Yeah.
Private cloud was going very costly for them, but public cloud became very cheap. In long term, public cloud is very cheap. Okay, of course, in public cloud, whatever single small service you utilize, you will get the bill for it. But for a long run, like maybe in 3 years, 4 years, you will end up saving a lot of dollars. Thousands of dollars you will end up saving. Okay. Next, cloud services are consistently good in quality with equal performance, even if you perform multiple enhancements on them. Yes, that's very true. See, if you have increased the server configuration, like, from 8 GB RAM to 32 GB RAM, or from 32 GB RAM to 8 GB RAM, it will give you a consistent performance as per the Microsoft documentation. It is not something from 32 GB, if you go to 8 GB, then server will start troubling you. Server is not, giving good performance and all. It's not the case. It's absolutely reliable. Okay, that is what I'm saying here in this point. Fine. We'll see now what is Azure now. What is Azure? Microsoft Azure is a cloud computing service created by Microsoft for building, testing, deploying, and managing the applications and services through Microsoft managed data centers. So whatever the services that you are deploying, you are creating for your application or project need, all those services will be created in Microsoft managed data centers. Okay. Whereas if you deploy the services, okay, in your private cloud, then where the services will be creating and getting deployed in your private data centers. But here it is in Microsoft managed data centers. That is what Azure is. Okay, is that clear? Next, advantages of Azure cloud computing. Up to now, we have seen the advantages of general cloud computing. But here onwards, we are seeing the advantages of Azure cloud computing. See? Fine?
Yeah.
What it is saying, all the applications are doing a great business from decades. Hence, clients in the market has got that faith and trust, saying Microsoft products are reliable, reasonable, efficient for the application development. That's very true. The first benefit that Azure is getting is that it's a product of Microsoft, and Microsoft is leading the market IT industry almost from 30 years, more than 30 years. So Microsoft has launched many tools, many programming languages. Okay, they have launched databases, they have launched BI tools, they have launched web applications tools like Visual Studio.net, WPF, WAF, variety of different things they have launched. And every tool, every product of Microsoft is really doing a great business in the market from decades. From decades, I'm talking from decades, not from years. That's why people have got that faith with Microsoft. People have got that, image that, okay, if it's Microsoft product, we can trust, we can, go for it. That is the first advantage that Azure is getting in the market. Next, compared to AWS, the learning curve for Microsoft Azure cloud computing is small. That's really very true. Microsoft technologies are very easy to use. Microsoft technology is having a rich graphical user interface. Microsoft technologies, especially this, if you see this Azure portal, then this Azure portal is such compatible that you can perform each and every single task in this Azure portal, whatever you want. There is no scripting or programming language is required. If you are having it, it's really a plus value add for you. It will be a plus. But if you are not having it, it's not at all a problem. You can easily perform all the tasks in Microsoft cloud computing with this Azure portal. This portal is also a very big ocean, no doubt. If you do the practice, then see, everything is configuration based. Everything is a configuration based. Okay. So just you have to do the configurations. That's it. Azure is easy to work, easy to learn. Okay. Easy to manage. There is no such prerequisites required to learn cloud computing. Yes, that's very true. No programming language understanding is required to work with Azure cloud computing. Seriously, not required. Okay. Whereas in AWS and all, you should be having good understanding of Linux scripting and all. Here also, if you are having a knowledge for PowerShell scripting, Linux scripting is well and good. If you're not having, still you can easily survive. No, not at all a problem. Next advantage we'll see here. Azure is cheap as compared to other cloud providers. How much it is? 4 to 12% cheap. Okay, so how it is happening? 4 to 12% cheap. See, big companies, the big companies who are using cloud for their projects now, so they are paying the bills in lakhs of rupees. Okay, they are not using Azure cloud computing like us. What bill we pay? We'll pay 4,000, 3,000 rupees per month, but they are paying the bills in lakhs of rupees. Okay, suppose for an example, if 4 lakh is the bill, 4 lakh is the bill, and this is for thousands of servers, databases, networks, IPs, subnet, okay, load balancers, scale sets, plenty of infrastructure is hosted in Azure cloud, and they are getting a bill of 4 lakh rupees. If we are getting a discount of 12%, it's almost 48,000. Not almost, it's 48,000. So in 4 lakhs, they are getting a discount of 48,000. How much it is? It's 3 lakh 50,000 approximately. 3 lakhs 52,000 they have to pay. So if you think about 3 years of time for a long term, 3 years, 5 years, how much they have saved? Lot of amount they have saved in long term. In that way, Azure is beneficial. And moreover, apart from money also, all these responsibilities are gone now. This big headache is completely gone now. Right? All this big headache is completely gone, purchasing these, all these things. Okay, all these things, purchasing, then maintaining, managing, and if something goes down, then you should be answerable. It's completely gone now. Okay, and you are making cloud as your cloud vendor, then it is giving you MS Office, WPS Office, Link, SharePoint, other softwares, other tools which belongs to Microsoft at cheaper cost because you are the member. Normally, if you become a member of any club, so what will happen? We'll get discounts what all the companies belongs to, products and all other things. It is something like this. We are getting at a cheaper cost. All the other tools which is absolutely required for our application or project development. Advantages of cloud computing. Furthermore, advantages here. Azure is using a very high security algorithm and NAS functions to protect our data and resources. What all is being provisioned in different regions. That's very true, no doubt. As compared to other cloud providers, Azure is offering you any regions, places to deploy a provision or create your resources. So one of the greatest advantage with Azure is that if I show you here in a the Google search, I'll say here Azure regions. This is Azure region. Wherever you want, you can deploy this. These many regions that you can deploy. This is the European regions. This is the US and Canada region. South Africa, UAE North, UAE Central, West India, Central India, South India, South Africa, Australia East, Australia South. Oh my God. China, Korea, China East, East Asia, Japan West, Japan East. Plenty of region that Azure is offering you. You can create the servers wherever you want as per your choice. Azure is giving you plenty of regions. Like this, Azure is giving you plenty of regions. Wherever you want across the globe, in the entire world, you can deploy your servers, you can create it, okay, just by sitting in your home. See, if I go to virtual machine here for an example, create virtual machine. See here, if I take the region, just see the list just goes on. East US, East US 2, South Central US, West US, West US 3, Southeast Asia, North Europe, Sweden, UK, South, West Europe, Central US, South Africa, oh my God, Central India, East Asia, Japan, Korea, Canada, France, Germany, Norway, Switzerland, America, Brazil, South. Okay, see, wherever you want, you can deploy your resources, your servers and everything. That is what I'm saying here. As compared to other cloud providers, Azure is giving you more regions, more places, more options to deploy the servers. Okay, is that clear? Next, Azure is providing default encryption for all your services that you are provisioning in cloud computing platform, with which it is not at all easy for any ethical hacker to hack or hijack the resources which are hosted in Azure cloud computing platform. Yes, default inbuilt security will be provided. It's the responsibility of Azure. Okay, it's next to impossible to hack or leak the data. If you're having some questions, any doubts or any discussions, any thoughts, any feedback, then you please do let me know.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Azure service is used for containerization? Option A, Azure Virtual Machines. Option B, Azure App Service. Option C, Azure Kubernetes Service, AKS. Option D, Azure Functions. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
CapEx, capital expenditure. So as I have told yesterday also, now I'm repeating the same thing. Basically, capital expenditure is the thing where the tech companies were investing a lot of amount to set up the data centers, set up the infrastructure, right? For that, they are investing a lot of amount. And if the project goes failure, or if the client wants to stop the project, maybe after 6 months, after 1 year and all, then what all the millions of dollars they have invested to purchase the servers, storages, backups, and switches, modems, cables, cameras, CCTV cameras, air conditioners, cables, ports, switches, sockets, okay, extensions, wirings, slow, blah blah blah. All these things will be a complete debacle. It's completely a failure for them. Else they have to use it in some other projects. And if they want to sell it also, it's completely in no amount or very less amount they have to sold it out, right? Something like this about capital expenditure. That's why if we see in cloud, what is cloud is doing here in capital expenditure, notice one good thing here. What cloud is saying, public cloud especially, Azure, what Azure is saying that boss, if you have got the project, okay, create an account in my Azure portal. Okay, account or subscription, it was not the same thing. Okay, Azure account or Azure subscription is one of the same thing in my Azure portal, and creation of an account. Okay, creation of an Azure account is just a matter of 5 minutes. That's it. And start deploying the resources whichever you want as per your application or project need. Okay, so the moment you start deploying, you deployed the resources. The moment you deployed the resources, what will happen here? From that moment, the billing will start to you. The billing will start. It's something like electricity billing. Okay, if you open the AC for 4 hours, then you will get a bill accordingly as per the usage of 4 hours only. If you are using the AC maybe 14 hours in a day, then you will get the bill also accordingly as per your usage. So same that applies to Azure cloud computing resources and services also. Now, what is resources and services? Example, example of resources and services of Azure is, or services of Azure is servers, DBs, okay, networks, IPs, subnets, NSGs, etc. All these are called the resources of services. So to deploy the, applications, to build the business applications, these are all the ingredients that you need. So Azure is saying that, boss, you create an account, okay, create an account in my Azure portal and start deploying this, creating this as per your application or project need. Okay, as per your application or project need. Okay, and then once you start deploying it, once you start working, then only your billing will start. And suppose if your project went on hold, or your project got cancelled, or anything has happened after 6 months, you immediately delete all these resources from Azure portal, your billing will also be stopped. Very easy, very compact, very convenient, very flexible, right? Whereas in private cloud, how it is happening in private cloud, Venkat? In private cloud, first all these companies are investing, they are purchasing this complete infrastructure. Okay, and after 1 year, if the project went on hold, or client says that I don't have the funds to run this project, okay, so I want you to cancel this project or put this project on hold. On this situation, what you will be doing with this infrastructure? You have invested millions of dollars. So in that case, public cloud computing, especially Azure, is helping you a lot to save your money in the worst case scenarios, in the negative circumstances. Good na, right? If your project went on hold or something went wrong, you delete these resources from Azure portal. That's it. Simple. You won't get the bill. Correct? So that is what I'm trying to say here in this point. Okay. 1 minute. Yeah, this one. Fine. So this is what capital expenditure. And see, in capital expenditure, it's actually there. I'm not sure why it's not written here. Capital expenditure, what they are doing here in capital expenditure, they are investing a lot of amount to purchase all these things, like purchasing of servers, CCTV cameras, networking components, and all these things has to be mentioned here. Fine. Operational expenditure also the same thing. Okay. Monthly expenses, right? If you see here now, monthly expenses, monthly, quarterly, okay, rents for the building or on premises, monthly electricity bill, internet bills, okay, monthly salaries for housekeeping staff, hardware engineers, network engineers, all these slides is talking about. Fine. Next, we'll see Azure account or Azure subscription. What is Azure account or Azure subscription? See, Azure account or Azure subscription is one of the same thing. Some people will tell it as Azure account, some people will tell it as Azure subscription. And what it is, it's a global unique entity that get access to Azure services and Azure subscription. It's very true, Venkat. See, normally if you create a Facebook account, if you create a Twitter account, so wherever you go across the globe, okay, you went to UK, you went to Australia for some project assignment or from holiday to enjoy the holiday, you can access your Facebook account, right? The only thing is you should be having an internet and a device. Same way, your Azure account is also global unique entity that you can access at any point of time, from any place, at any circumstances. Only the thing is you have to have a you have to have an internet connection. Internet connection. Okay. If we see here now, we are having different types of Azure accounts. Okay, we can create different types of Azure account that Microsoft is giving us. And what are the different types of accounts that Microsoft is giving us? It is giving first free trial account. Okay. Then pay as you go account. Then developers account. Then enterprise agreement account. These are the different types of accounts that we are having for Azure cloud computing platform. Okay, so this, see, you can say it as Azure account or subscription, one of the same thing. Okay, so free trial, Azure account, or Azure subscription. something like this. Okay, free trial, Azure account or Azure subscription. This free trial means, okay, free trial means, okay, here when you are creating the resources means this servers, networks, storages and all. When you are creating the resources, Azure won't charge you any amount or money. In free trial, it is completely free for you. Okay, but there are certain conditions that you have to meet with free trial if you want to get a free trial. See, mostly this free trial is suitable for learners, okay, teachers, university students, interns, okay, the interns who do the projects and all in cloud computing technology, interns, etc. Okay, companies, like we are having companies, IBM, and we are having Capgemini, and we are having Infosys, and all these companies won't use this free trial account because the validity of free trial account is just 30 days. Just 30 days. That's it. The validity of free trial account is just 30 days. That's it. After 30 days, it will automatically expires. Automatically it will expire. To create this free trial account, you need to have a credit card. Credit card is must to create a free trial account. Okay, and one credit card is used only once. Example, if you have created a free trial account with a credit card, and again after 1 month you want to create again one more free trial account, then you cannot use the same credit card. Microsoft is storing your credit card details, and it will simply send a message, pop up a message saying that already this credit card is being utilized to create a free trial account in cloud computing. Then you have to go now for pay as you go account. Pay as you go. Pay as you go. See, the name itself is telling you very clearly, whatever you are using, whatever you are consuming, accordingly you have to pay. Pay as you go. As you go means as per your consumption. Okay, this is not a free trial. Okay, this is not for free. This is absolutely not for free. Here, whatever you are creating, deploying, okay, consuming the resources, you are going to get a bill, okay, monthly, quarterly, yearly, whatever, however you want, you can set up your choice. Okay, then consuming, you are going to get a bill, and that bill you have to pay. And here, this Azure subscription, pay as you go subscription, will never ever expires until you pay the bills. So now the companies, the corporates, even won't use this also. This is for, institutes. Okay, if there is an institute where there are 50 students in a batch, okay, 100 students in a batch, and they are learning, okay, like this kind of institutes, very small startup companies and all, they might use this Azure subscription. Same goes for developers account. Developers account means the people who are Azure developers, okay, they will use this account. Okay, enterprise agreement account, this one is used by corporates. This account is used by corporates. Okay, so to get this license for Azure account, You will be getting the licenses for all these accounts. To get the license of this account, you have to show to Microsoft that you are having a big company. You are having some 40, 50 projects in line, in pipeline, in cloud. You are having, thousands of workforce people who are working on these projects. Lot of, criteria should be met. If all those criteria are met, then only Microsoft will roll out the enterprise agreement Azure account, enterprise agreement Azure subscription for you guys. Else, no. If you are saying I'm an individual, I want this one, you won't get it. Azure says that if you're an individual, you don't want a free trial, then you go and go for pay-as-you-go account. Same. This is also same. This is also same. But here, there is certain terms and conditions that you have to meet. And the advantage here with enterprise agreement account is that, suppose if you are getting struck for any of these service that you could not able to get it, you are not able to solve the issue and problem, then here you can raise the ticket. You can raise as many as tickets you want. All the tickets will be free for you. Microsoft case manager will be assigned and they will help you if you create daily 10 tickets. Here you are having certain limit. In a month, you will be getting some 5 tickets free assistance. After 5 tickets, if you raise 6, 7, 8 tickets, then you have to pay a separate bill for it. Something like this.
Okay.
Got it? Is that clear? So these are the different types of accounts, Venkat, that we are using in Azure subscription. And mostly I recommend every learner, every fresher to go for free trial account. Why? Because I have seen with my own experience, learners will go with pay-as-you-go account. What they will do, they'll create free trial account with one credit card, another free trial account in one credit card. That's it. Now no one is there to give them the credit card. In that situations and circumstances, they'll go for pay-as-you-go account. And here, if you deploy the resources, very expensive resources are there. And if that resources you have not deleted or you are not able to delete that resources, then Azure will simply keep charging you. You have to pay the money. You got just, you just get into a big trap actually.
But what is the difference between the developer account? So if you take a pay-as-you-go account or enterprise account, so default will get the developer account, right?
Yeah, developer account is also same as pay-as-you-go only. Nothing change here. But here you are using some other services. Azure is offering many services actually. 200 plus services Azure is offering you. So in that some services that what developer will do. See, we as an infrastructure people, we use what services? Servers, databases, networks, IPs, and all these things. Developers will use some other services like functionless, Kubernetes, okay, serverless, Azure Functions app, like this kind of. So for that services, they will use it and they'll pay the bill accordingly.
But let's say my company goes with this enterprise agreement account. Still, they have to take separate license.
No, not like that. Not like that. Enterprise agreement is something like, the most superior licenses that you are going to get.
Yeah, but in that case, they don't have to separately take developer subscription, right?
No, not required. Not required. Okay, fine. These are the different types of Azure accounts that we are having, Azure subscriptions we are having. Okay, mostly I recommend everyone to go for this one only. Okay, next thing here, see what I'm trying to say. We are having one account. Sorry, we are having one platform. Okay, like Facebook, if you see here, how is Facebook? Can I remove this one? See now, we are having one portal for Facebook, right? Something like this. But we can create multiple accounts in Facebook, right? Same applies in Azure also. We are having only one portal, that is portal.azure.com. But in this portal, we can create as many as Azure accounts we want. Okay, next thing, Microsoft is also strongly recommends, to create different accounts for different clients. what is this point? What I mean by this, I'll tell you. See here, when you are working as a cloud professional, as an administrator, as an infrastructure specialist, so you are not going to support only one client. Okay, based on your experience and expertise, you are responsible to support multiple clients, not only one client. Assume that you are having one client called Bank of America. Okay, Bank of America is one of the client, very big bank. So for this bank application, you need infrastructure, something like, example, I'm taking 500 servers, VMs, okay, 450 storage accounts, and 300 networks, okay, and then 1400 IPs, okay, and 240 web apps, etc. Like this, the infrastructure for Bank of America client, because Bank of America is a very big bank, very big application, very big turnover, very many clients, and all these things. In the same way, you are supporting one more client as a cloud administrator or infra guy. That bank is, let us take a ING Vaishya. ING Vaishya. This is also one of your client. Okay, and this is also one of your client. Now, what is happening here? Here in ING Vaishya, this bank is small. Like we are having Mahesh Bank, small bank in India. We are having ING Vaishya. Like the small banks is also there. This bank is also one of the clients, and you are supporting it. You are supporting as a cloud infra specialist. So for this bank also, though it's small bank, it also needs infrastructure to host the application. Correct, na? Correct or not? So for this bank, if you are having 50 servers, 45 storage accounts, 30 networks, 140 IPs, okay, 24 web apps, small. It's small scale. It is small scale. But client, he is also client. Okay, he is also client and he is also client. You have to give equal attention, equal respect, equal services to both the clients. Now, if you deploy the infrastructure for this client and this client in one Azure account only, if you deploy this in one Azure account only, then what will happen here? Here, at the end of the month or at the end of the quarter, based upon your choice, you will get a bill. Example, let us take 5 lakh rupees. You got a bill of 5 lakh rupees. Now, if you say this ING Vaishya, you pay 50%, that is 25 lakhs, and this BUFA, Bank of America, to pay 50%.
Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
What do you think? Do you think this client will give 50%? No, of course no. He'll say, are you gone mad or what? Huh? My application is small, my business is small, my infra is small, my turnover is small. I'm not having a big revenue. Why should I contribute 2.5 lakhs? No, of course no. This big elephant is sitting here. The huge bill of 5 lakh rupees is because of this big elephant infrastructure only. You just please get 4,50,000 from him, okay, and I'll pay only 50,000 rupees bill. Now here the fight starts, obviously, right? So that's why MS, Microsoft also strongly recommends to create different accounts for different clients. Next point, having one portal and multiple subscriptions. Yeah, to manage for every client. Yeah, the same points I'm mentioning here. Okay. Venkat, just talk to ZaranTech and tell them that the font color has to be changed. Okay. The font color is in white. That's why you don't able to see him. Okay. Fine. So, I mean, what it is saying, see, subscription, if we are not paying the bill, okay, then automatically, see, if you take enterprise agreement level account, or if you take pay as you go account, whatever you take, if you're not paying the bill, automatically what happened, your subscription will expire and you lose the access to all the resources that you have created. That is what I'm trying to say here. Next, purpose of Azure account and Azure subscription. Why we have to have Azure account? The primary purpose of Azure account or subscription is to create or provision the resources and to provide billing for different clients. That's very true. If you're having an Azure account, then only you can create the resources. Else it is not at all possible. Correct now, right? Now, this is the end of module 2. This is the end of module 2. Next, we'll see the other module, that is module 3. Okay, module 3 is very big actually. Okay, this is the branding, let it be about the course. This is the disclaimer about the ZaranTech. Now see, cloud deployment models. What it is happening here, see, every cloud provider, whatever cloud provider you take, okay, either you take, Azure, AWS, Google Cloud, Oracle Cloud, Salesforce Cloud, whatever you take, every cloud vendor is giving its cloud models in different options like public, private, hybrid, community, and multi-vendor cloud. What is public cloud now? See, okay, public cloud is what? Now, these days, the entire IT industry started moving or migrating their applications to public cloud. Till now, from 25-30 years, we were using private cloud. Now we started using public cloud. Okay, so see here, entire IT industry means all the tech companies, okay, is moving and migrating their applications to public cloud. We are having many cloud vendors. These cloud providers are offering their cloud computing platform with public cloud concept. Till now, the entire IT industry, the organizations and IT firms were having their own cloud, that is private cloud, and now the public cloud is available for all. That's very true. Now, the key point here to remember is, see, public cloud, they have given a good image. Public cloud means available and accessible to everyone, group of people. Public cloud means the platform is available and accessible for all, not our resources, services, and data. That's very, very true. See, I'll give you one good example. See, Venkat, see, you are having a Gmail account. I'm having a Gmail account. Everyone is having a Gmail account. Okay. If you say www.gmail.com, it is opening for you. If I say it is opening for me, if someone else try to open, it is open for them also. So you can access Gmail portal, Gmail website across the globe from anywhere you want. But here, we can only get the Gmail portal access. We can only go to the Gmail portal, but we cannot see each and every one other's email. Can I see your emails? No. Can you see my emails? No, not possible. Why? Because Gmail platform, Gmail portal is available to everyone. Gmail emails of one and another is not available to everyone. In the same way, I'm trying to say here, public cloud means the platform is available and accessible for all. Okay, not our resources, services, and data. Very important to keep in mind. Many times I have seen when I take the interviews for freshers and juniors, like 2, 3, 4 years experience now, if we make a little twist, they'll get confused. Difference between public cloud and private cloud. So public cloud here, you have to make your concept very clear that the platform is available and accessible, not our resources, services, and data. To access the resources and services data, what you have to do, you have to create an Azure account. Okay, while creating an Azure account, okay, you have to pass the user ID and password. Okay, And when you want to access this, you want to access the resources in cloud, then you have to pass the user ID and password. You have to go to the authentication and authorization process. If you pass the correct user ID, correct password, then only the Azure resources will be available, accessible for you, else no. See, your Gmail account is there. If you are giving a wrong password, though you are the owner of an account, will that open it for you? No. You have to pass the authentication and authorization process. Then only you can access your Gmail emails. In the same way here also, user ID and password you have to pass. You have to give it. Then, and if that is correct, then only your server's network will be accessible. Else no. That is what I'm trying to say here in this slide. Okay. Next, private cloud. What is private cloud? Till now, the entire IT industry from decades, means from 25-30 years, the IT organizations were having their own cloud, and that is called as a private cloud. Yes, that's very true, very true. Right? These are the private cloud, means the organizations which are created the data center on their own expenses, on their own responsibility. That is called as a private cloud. Okay. Next year, see, there are some key points for private cloud. The IT firms were maintaining this infrastructure and data centers on their own expenses and responsibility, and this was accessible only for them. They are responsible and accountable if some mishap, either natural disaster or man-made debacle have occurred. Yes, they are only responsible. Where? In private cloud. But in public cloud, it is not the case. In public cloud, whatever has happened, whatever is in danger, your cloud vendor will take care of. Your cloud vendor will take care of. Fine. Next is hybrid cloud. These are all different cloud deployment models. Venkat, very important for interviews point of view. They will ask these questions. Okay. Hybrid cloud is what? Combination of public and private is called hybrid cloud. Combination of a public and private cloud, okay, is called a hybrid cloud. And here the front-end servers is an on cloud, and this type of setup is called as hybrid cloud. Okay, so what they are saying here, they are saying, see, hybrid cloud is something, you know, we'll take one application, Bank of America. Okay, in this application, when you are hitting www.bankofamerica.com, then an application is opening for you to do the transactions, to send the money, to receive the money, to do the credit card bill payment, whatever it is. Okay, whatever it is. So the server which is hosting this application is called as a web server. The server which is hosting this application, okay, is called as a web server. Okay. Now there are lakhs, there are you know, millions and billions of people who are having account in Bank of America, right? So they're having their own credentials, user ID and password, where that records are getting saved for millions and billions of people. The user ID and password is going to get saved at some place, and it gets placed in a databases in the form of tables, rows and columns. Right. So the servers which are hosting these records, the servers which is hosting the records is called as a DB server. So this we are putting in public cloud. This we are putting in private cloud. And this kind of setup, we call it as a what? A hybrid cloud. It's called as a hybrid cloud. Okay. Fine. Yes. Next, community cloud. What is community cloud? we have 2 or 3 organizations, we have same security requirement, carrying same data, having same server configuration, then they will come up with some mutual understanding and have a common data center as target to deploy their VMs and projects. Then such scenarios is known as a community cloud. So the companies, if you take UHG, United Health Group, it's very big company. This company is developing mostly the projects on US healthcare domain. Genova Information Software Services. This company is developing most of the projects in US healthcare domain. Round Assist is one more the company. It is developing most of the projects in US healthcare domain. Now, these when the companies is having same domain data, same security requirement, same settings, same configuration, and all these things, then they will form one community and deploy their servers and all in one targeted data center. And this is called as a community cloud. Okay, community cloud. Next is what? Multi-vendor cloud or multi-cloud. See, it is very simple. Sometimes the client says, I want the best of all cloud providers. Means I want IaaS from AWS, PaaS from Azure, and SaaS from Google. Even we can go configure like this type of cloud platforms as well. And this is called as a what? Multi-vendor cloud. This is called as a multi-vendor cloud. Okay.
Yes.
So what happens here, if you are having multi-vendor cloud setup, then here you will be finding a separate team who is working only in Azure cloud computing, separate team who will be working only on Google cloud, and separate team who is working on AWS cloud. But still, these two types of cloud deployment models, community cloud and multi-vendor cloud, is not much in action. It will still take some years of time to get into the real-time projects also. Till now, we are using public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid cloud. Okay, fine.
Yes.
Done now. Now, next is multi-cloud or multi-vendor. See, it has given some example, data, runtime, middleware, operating system, and all. Fine. Now we'll see cloud service models. What are cloud service models here? See, we are having different types of services offering for us from different cloud vendors. And what is that cloud service models if you take? IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Okay. IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. What is IaaS here? See, IaaS stands for infrastructure as service. Okay. Example of IaaS is VM, storage account, virtual network, Azure Active Directory, etc. So in your Azure portal, portal.azure.com, you are going to get all the services which belong to different service model, IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. So if you see here, what are the things comes under PaaS? Okay, web apps, app services, Azure based and host, Azure Firewall, SQL DB, Cosmos DB, etc. Software as service. Example of software services: Skype, Gmail, Facebook. So for these two, IaaS and PaaS, okay, some responsibilities you will take in IaaS, some responsibilities you will take in PaaS, but in SaaS you won't take any responsibility. You will just enjoy the app as software service, and that's why we are calling it as a software as a service. Are we taking care of anything about WhatsApp, Facebook? No, we are just consuming it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right? Is that clear? Next, Azure subscription. We have 4 ways of subscription. Okay. When we have created subscription for the first time with credentials this one, then the user will become a global administrator in the subscriptions. That's very true. Suppose you are creating an Azure account. Let us take, if you have create an Azure account here, portal.azure.com. Okay. So what you will do, you will give some user ID and password. Okay. See now, I have created an Azure account with this name, Arun Reddy 7776 at outlook.com. So when I created an Azure account with this email ID, then this email ID has become a global administrator. Global administrator. And if I give this user ID and password to anyone, then they can also log into my Azure account subscription with global admin access. Okay, fine. Consumption-based model. Azure says whatever the resources that you have deployed and consuming as per your application or project need accordingly will get the bill, and it can be set as per our choice. Yes, that's very true. I have told this earlier. Microsoft has defined all the charges and billing as per the resources we provision based upon the size and configuration. That is very true, right? Consumption-based model. A consumption-based pricing model is a service provisioning and payment scheme in which the customer pays according to the resources used. This model is essentially the same as the utility computing payment structure and those of other utilities such as water and electricity. Good examples. So water and electricity, how much you consume, accordingly you are going to get the bill now. Same applies to Azure account also. Whatever the resources that you are deploying, you are provisioning, accordingly you will get the consumption. You will get the bill as per your consumption. Okay, shared responsibility model. Consider and evaluate public cloud service. It's critical to understand the shared responsibility model and which security tasks are handled by the cloud provider and which tasks are handled by you. Okay, so mostly we'll take these three models only. IaaS, PaaS, these two only. SaaS we won't take. There is nothing to take in SaaS. So in IaaS and PaaS, whatever that Azure is take care of, it will take up the responsibility, and for other things you have to take up. You have to take up the charge. But for IaaS services, Azure will charge you less amount, but for PaaS services, it will charge you very high amount. Okay. The workload responsibilities vary depending on whether the workload is hosted on software as service or platform as service or infrastructure as service or in an on-premises data centers. Depends. Okay. So some services you consume as IaaS, some services you consume as PaaS, some services you consume as SaaS also. See, now this is your Azure portal platform. If you click on virtual machine, if you deploy this virtual machine by clicking on create, what you are doing here, you are creating an IaaS services, means you are consuming IaaS services. Got it? If you are taking to deploy one resource recovery services vault, okay, then this will be consumed as platform as a service. So like this, in this portal, you are having all the resources and services available, which belongs to IaaS and PaaS. Whatever you are consuming it, accordingly, you are going to get the bill. That is what I'm trying to say in these points.
Hey there, want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Azure portal look and feel. So see here, if you do any deployment or any provisioning or any enhancements to the existing resources, like, you have deployed one VM in cloud, and now as per the business requirement, you want to increase the disk of the VM, or you want to increase the virtual CPUs, or you want to create some more users or something you have to do, that is called an enhancements, and that you can do in Azure portal only. The Azure portal is very compatible, very advanced. You can perform each and every single task in the Azure portal. Okay, so that is what I'm saying here. If you do any deployment, provisioning, or enhancements of any resources, then we'll get the notification on top. Okay, so this is the theoretical points. I'll show you practical rather, that gives more relevant stuff rather than these PPTs. So there are many options that we are going to see here. See, this is your Azure portal event. So logged in here, this is your homepage that you are going to see. Here in this homepage, if you please click on this ellipsis button, then a new pane is getting opened here. And in this pane, there are multiple options. Okay. So see what it is, favorite tabs. Favorite tab is what? here there are few resources has been mentioned. So I believe you are using favorites in your mobile phone also, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So what we'll do in favorite, we'll just mention all the mobile numbers whom we call very frequently. It could be our siblings, it could be our parents, our close friends, our wife, or kids, or project members who are working along with us project in our project, kind of. So in the same way in favorite here also, Azure has given this tab, the resources like, virtual machine, load balancer, storage account, virtual network, whatever you are creating on a very regular basis, that will be available here, and you can take this one, okay, whenever you want it. You can remove, you can add based upon your requirement. Okay, fine. So now this is absolutely customizable. You can even customize this one. Okay, how you can customize here, whatever the resources that you are creating, that resources you can add it here in this favorite, and the resources which you are not creating at all, that you can remove it. Okay, fine. So now here, see, something, let us take this one, I'm not creating at all. So what I'll do, I want to remove it from the favorite list. I'll just mouse over here. Okay, mouse over here, and then this window will pop up, and then just uncheck this tab. Uncheck this tab. Okay, uncheck this star. Once you uncheck this star, then automatically this monitor resource will be gone from your favorite list. See now? Just mouse over here. Don't click on it. Just mouse over here. This window will open automatically. Uncheck this star. That's it. Now see, monitor is gone. Fine. Advisor. I don't create this on a very frequent basis, or this I don't create at all. So just mouse over here. Okay, this window will open, uncheck this star. That's it. See now, advisor is also gone. Like this, you can remove the resources which you want and the resources which you are creating on frequent basis. That resources you want to add it. So what you can do for that, click on this all services. Okay, click on this all services. Okay, and then see all the resources. Azure is offering us 200 plus resources. How much? Azure is offering us 200 plus resources. So what Azure has done, Azure has not kept all these resources, okay, just at one place. Instead, what it has done, it has created multiple categories. It has created multiple categories, and it has accommodated all the resources in that categories. See now here, if you see compute category, if you click on compute category, we are seeing all the resources what available in the compute category. Networking category, we will see all the resources which are associated to networking category. Storage category, web, mobile, container, database, all these things like this, multiple categories it has created, and each and every category we are having multiple resources associated or linked to it. Okay, now what I'll do, I'll go to compute here, and I'll say here availability sets. Okay, so just to mouse over here, the window, this window will open automatically. The star is already checked. It means this resource is available here already. Okay, something like this. Okay, let us take app services. Okay, star is checked here. This is also available. Okay, we'll take workspace. Okay, see now workspace is not available here. See, the star is unchecked. So what I'll do, I'll just check this star. Once I check this star, workspace will be added to your favorite tab at the very bottom. See, workspace available.
Yeah.
Is that clear? Like this, you can add the resources here, Kubernetes services. Just check this star. Now you see Kubernetes services available at the very bottom. Got it? Is that clear? This is how we can add and remove the resources in the favorite tab. And this is what all services. All services means what? Here, what all the services that Azure is offering, Azure is keeping all the services in one multiple categories, all the resources in multiple categories, and all the resources you can see it here in a different category. Marketplace items are nothing but the resources that we have created in Azure. We create Azure resource group, all these things, blah, blah. Practically, theoretically, this is, we'll see the practicals also. Fine. Practically only, I'll just refer. So as per the syllabus, how this ZaranTech has defined design, accordingly, as per these PPTs, we have to go. Okay, fine, no problem. Now, this is what dashboard. What is dashboard here? See, normally for every application, we are having different environments, right? We are having dev, we are having UAT, we are having prod, like this. So now, what is happening here? Every environment carries the resources also. That is also very true. Like, you know, we are having for development environment, maybe 15 VMs are there, or 10 VMs are there, 15 storage accounts are there, 10 networks are there, 75 IP addresses is there, some 25 subnets is there, 4 firewalls is there, kind of infrastructure. This is for development environment. Same, we'll have some infrastructure for UAT environment also. Right, every environment is having some infrastructure, now guys, Venkat, right? Dev, one environment, and we need some infrastructure for it. Okay, same UAT, one environment, and we need some infrastructure of it. Prod, one environment, and we need some infrastructure for it. Right, you're getting me or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now what will happen here down the line, after 2 years, after 4 years, you maybe end up deploying just 40, 50, 30 servers, okay, for dev environment. Okay, 25 storage accounts, okay, for the dev environment. Okay, 35 networks for the dev environment. Okay, 18 IPs for this dev environment. Something like this you will do. Not 18, 180 possibly, like this. So now, same you will do for UAT also, maybe more or less, not exactly, maybe 40 here, maybe, you know, 55 here, kind of, little bit here and there. So what is happening here? Now your client will say you, Venkat, please do let me know till now how many servers we have deployed in dev environment, or how many servers we have deployed for dev environment. In that case, these dashboards are very, very helpful for you. What you can do when you are creating the resources in dashboards, and when after 4 years, 5 years, if you want to know for this one particular environment, how many resources we have deployed till now, like how many VMs, how many storage accounts, how many networks, how many firewalls, how many IPs, these, that, blah, blah. All these things you can get it here just in one chart, in one instance, just in one glance. Suppose if you are not maintaining the dashboards here, then every resource what you are creating will be attached to this one, my dashboard. This is a default one that you will get it in your Azure account. Okay, this you will get by default, and everything it will attach to this dashboard. Now, if you tell me, if you are not maintaining the dashboard, 30, 40, and here something like, let us take a 80. How much it is? Almost 80, 80, 160, 150. 150 servers, 30 servers, 40 servers, 80 servers. Now, in this 150 servers, you have to check each and every server. That server belongs to which environment. A very hectic job, very time consuming. Whereas if you are associating the resources to its respective environments, just in one glance, you will get the complete information. Okay.
So is this for instance? So we, okay,
It is for everything. It is for everything. You can, whatever the resource you are creating, either it's a server, it's a storage account, it's a network, it's an IP, it's a load balancer, it's a scale set, or it's a file share servers, whatever it is for everything. Just you have to tag that resource in this
one dashboard per environment.
Yeah, one dashboard per environment. Right, right. So that it will give you the information very quickly that this dashboard is having these many resources, kind of. That is the purpose and advantages of the dashboard. How to create the dashboard now? See, just say here blank dashboard. Okay, let me delete this one first. Okay, click on this new dashboard, say blank dashboard. give the name to the dashboard. The name of the dashboard should be something like, ICICI Def. Okay, means what? For ICICI application and for dev environment, I'm creating this dashboard. Okay, fine. Now what I'll do, right now we are not deploying any servers or storage accounts. So whatever the resources that are ready-made available for me, I'll just simply drag and drop here. Okay, I'm just dragging and dropping the resources which are readily available for me. Okay, this is done. You have given the name. Okay, click on save. See now, ICICI Dev DB, okay, dashboard has been created with the ready-made resources. Now, if you want to attach a VM to this dashboard, if you want to attach a storage account to this dashboard, whatever it is, I'll just show at the time of the deployment, if it is there in the syllabus. Okay, fine. It is something like this. Suppose sometimes what happened, you have attached the resource in the dashboard, but the resource is not getting visible. Then here you can say refresh, you will get it. If you want to see in full screen, the complete dashboard, you can see in full screen. Edit, if you want to edit later point of time, you want to delete something or you want to add something.
Hey there, want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
You can do it so. You can do it so. Something, then click on save here. Fine. Share, if you want, you can share this dashboard also, whomever you want. Okay. Export.
I mean, share means to whom some other
our managers, group leads, whoever it is. Okay. Export, if you want to download this dashboard, you can download it. It will be downloaded in the JSON template. If you want to replicate this dashboard, copy, you can do it so. Okay, see, clone. I'll say instead of clone, I'll say here DB1515. Some name I'm giving, click on save. Now see, and another new dashboard is been replicated with the same thing, how it is the original one. See, this is the original one, and this is the replicated one, something like this. If you want, simply click on delete here. The dashboard will be deleted here. Okay, but it all is possible for me because I'm a global administrator. Everyone cannot do like this. Okay, fine. This is what about the dashboards. Next, home.
If you're adding any services, it's not validating, right? Whether we are using those or not.
It will validate. Why it won't validate? Whatever the services that you are attaching, it will show you that services here in the dashboard.
Yeah, but
right now we have not created any services, any VM storage account we have not created. That's why it is not showing it here.
No, default services you added, right, to the dashboard?
Yeah, default or available services I have added, right?
So which means, are we using those services in our environment?
See, the services what you are using in your environment, that services you can attach to this dashboard. Okay, right now the services what I have added default services. Okay, whether you use that services or you don't use that services, you have dragged and dropped the service in the dashboard. That's why it is reflecting in that particular dashboard.
Okay.
Understood?
So what happens if we remove one service? We have to manually come to the dashboard and remove it here, or
yes.
Once we have to remove from our account, it automatically reflects the dashboard?
No. You have to remove it from your dashboard. Then you have to refresh it. Then you will see the updated dashboard again. The services what you have removed, it won't show again in the dashboard.
No, so we have to do it manually.
Yes. Fine.
Yeah.
Next, it is the home page here. Like everything is having a home page. Azure Cloud Computing is also having a home page. This is the home page here. This is the place where it will show you all the recently visited resources. Okay, recently visited resources. This it will show you here the actually provisioned or created resources in this Azure account. Arun Reddy is one Azure account. In this Azure account, this is the resources that I have created. That's why it is showing these resources, the created ones and the ones which I have recently visited in the home page. Fine. Next, it is created resource. When you click on created resource, what is this one? It will navigate you to a marketplace. It will navigate you to a marketplace. So in marketplace, basically, again, here you are having multiple categories, and category wise, you are seeing all the services available. See all the services that you can see here in the marketplace. So here you can understand, okay, this in this category, this is the service. Okay. Okay. So whichever you want to create, you can create it. Okay, whichever resource you want to create from here, you can create it. Okay, you want to create, Windows server, then simply you go here for create a Windows server. You want to create a Ubuntu server 2019 data center, click on create. It will directly navigate you to a virtual machine window, something like this. So this is what about the marketplace. In marketplace, you are seeing that what all the different offerings, what are the different services that Azure is giving to us, that all it is reflecting here in the marketplace. Okay, fine. This is what about the left hand side pane. This is the branding. Okay, upgrade. This is my free trial account. If you want to make it to permanent, then click on upgrade here. You have to pass your PAN card number. Okay, with that PAN card number and some other details, it will convert your account from free trial to paid account. Okay, something like this. Now, next, this is what global search plate. This is called global search plate. This is called global search plate. So in this global search plate, whatever the resource you want, you can search it here, you will get it. See, suppose for an example, I want to create a storage account, something. What I'll do, I'll just come here and I'll say storage account. I got it, storage accounts. Just click on that one, it will directly navigate you to storage account. Okay, fine. If you want to create something called load balancer, then simply go here and search load balancer. Got it. Click on this one, it will navigate you to a load balancer window. And again, click on create to create a new load balancer. Okay, got it now. Next is what Cloud Shell. Normally, you can manage the Azure resources using PowerShell and Bash. PowerShell scripting and command line interface scripting. Okay, so if you want to write the script to create the resources, to delete, to edit, to modify, to change, to upgrade, to downgrade, all these things is possible using PowerShell or Bash also. And that option is available here. If you don't know, not a problem. You can manage through this portal, cloud computing platform. If you are very good in scripting, then the option is available here for you for PowerShell and CLI.
Now, what is the purpose of this code?
Sorry?
What is the purpose of writing the code?
To create the resources. Virtual machine you can create from this portal. Virtual machine you can create from PowerShell scripting. Virtual machine you can create from command line interface. Virtual machine you can create from .NET coding also. Multiple options are there to work in cloud. If you are very good in PowerShell scripting, you use this one. No, you don't know
PowerShell way basically to create a resource.
Yes, right. You got it. See now, it is making the terminal ready for us, PowerShell. If you just click here and say bash, then it will convert it to command line interface, bash. Okay, something like this. Next is what this one. This is something like directory plus subscriptions. Okay, so normally here different directories you create in your Azure account. Okay, so I don't think it's there in our syllabus in Azure 900 AZ900. Okay, it's there in AZ104. Okay, So how they have designed this syllabus, accordingly we go. So this option is normally used for navigating from one directory to another directory. From one directory to another directory, we use this option.
What is directory here?
Directory?
Yeah. What is the directory?
Directory is something which you are creating in another subscription for your Azure cloud environment. Okay.
For
So it's
example,
completely altogether different concept, Venkat. It's a different concept. Okay. We are just now into Azure portal look and feel. If we start discussing, then it comes under AZ104. And we are having a separate module in 104 as Azure Active Directory. There in that I can explain it. Okay. So just now, like if you want, then I can say directory is something which we are creating a separate subscription altogether for different environments. That's it. Okay.
So where did you go from the home page? The settings icon or?
Yeah, if you click here, if you click here, it will indirectly make you to come here only on the settings.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fine. This is notifications here now. Whatever you are doing in your Azure portal, you are deleting, you are creating, you are modifying, you are editing, all these notifications comes here. Okay, fine. Now, settings is what basically everything is having a setting. Smart TV is having a setting, mobile is having a setting, right? Laptop is having a setting. In the same way, here also settings are available. These are the settings here. And see what it is happening. Directory plus subscription. If you want to navigate from one directory to another directory, you use this option. Appearance plus startup view. If you want it completely in black, okay, then say here apply. Completely it will change to black. Language plus region, whichever language, whichever country you belong, China, Japan, Dutch, Korea, variety of different languages, Portugal, Azure will support. Okay, my information, what account, what email ID have used to create this Azure account. This is the one I have taken. That is what it is showing here. Sign out plus notifications. Okay, if you want to sign out automatically, if you are not active, then these are the different time frames that you are having. Whichever you want, you can pick it up. Okay, I'll just change the appearance because I like white color. White is my favorite all the time. Fine. This is what settings. Now coming to next option, it is something, you know, you got stuck with something and you're not able to solve it. Then you can raise a ticket to Microsoft. Okay, along with your subscription ID and other details, your ticket will be reached to Microsoft, and you can, you know, had a discussion, have a talk with them to discuss about it. Fine. Next is what this one, feedback. What is your experience? How you are feeling about the Azure portal and all that? You can mention your feedback here. Okay, and if you want to make a sign out, just click on this one and click a sign out. That's it. This is about the sign out. This is the portal look and feel. We have given it to you. Now it is the complete points here. Okay, marketplace items are nothing but the resources. All these things I have shown practically, right? Whatever resources we get into portal, first it will do the validation after we fill in all these things. Okay, so this is complete theoretical points. Okay, just read these theoretical points here. Okay, let us see how they have designed. Whatever the items we have in dashboard, if we delete that dashboard, then all gets deleted, and same for resource group also. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. See, if you delete the dashboard, then automatically what all the resources that you have kept in the dashboard, that all will be deleted. Same for resource group also. Okay. Resource group is what? Resource group is also one of the folder or a container which hold the Azure resources in it. Okay. Also, we can have one or more dashboards and resource group for our Azure resources in our subscription. Okay.
What is the difference dashboard and resource group?
See, dashboard is something which is giving you the information about the resources just in one glance. Okay. Resource group also will create environment wise, but resource group will carry the resources in it. It is something like a bucket. Okay, if you are putting all the balls in one bucket, it will be easy for you to carry the stuff. Instead of that, if you are putting the balls here and there, it is very difficult for you to carry the balls. Resource could be something like a folder or a container or nothing but a bucket. See now, resource could be something like, see, this is my machine, right? So here I am creating multiple folders. Azure certification, one folder, Azure DevOps, one folder. Okay. Canada documents, one folder. Why I am creating these folders individually? Because I want to make it very easy. If I don't create these folders like this, if I put all the documents, certifications, DevOps things, COVID-19 certificates, Canada documents, if I put everything in one folder, then it is very difficult for me to get any one particular which I want. Instead of that, if I organize it in a very proper manner, in a very well way, then it will be easy. My job will be easy. For that reason, here we will create the folders. In the same way, in Azure to deploy the resources also, we'll create the folders. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Fine. So that is what they are saying here. Also, we can have one or more dashboards and resource groups in for Azure resources in our subscription. Yes, that's very true. We can have any number of resource group and dashboards, nothing as such. Okay, fine. Next, Azure portal look and feel still continue. Azure regions are the place where we have our data centers. In Azure, monitoring service is used to monitor different activities happening in our subscription. Okay, fine. So this is some theoretical information that will be helpful for you for your interviews. We do have Cloud Shell options on top in Azure portal. Additionally, some other things would also be there for other resources, but these are definitely for each and every resource we have created in Azure portal. Yeah, that's very true. Azure Cloud Shell option I have shown here, right on top. This is the Cloud Shell option. That is what they are saying here. If you click on Home in Azure portal, we can see what all the resources that we have created and deploy in Azure portal. Okay. Home, right? See, if you click on home here, you can see these are the resources that I have created in the Azure account. That is what it is showing it here. And the same thing they are telling here in the PPT also, this point. Okay, fine. Azure portal look and feel, we can also set what we want to see when we log into Azure subscription. Either a dashboard or home depends on our choice. That's very true. Okay, whenever we are logging in, what we are seeing Azure homepage. Azure homepage we are seeing. This we are seeing. If you want to see the dashboard, you can see the dashboard also based upon your requirement. That is what they are saying here. When we log into the portal, then we can see the options. What are the options here? See, it's been Azure Marketplace. That's very true. No problem. These are some options that we'll see in Azure portal when we log in. No worries. Anyhow, we got all those options here. Okay, we'll see home, dashboard, all services, favorite, created resource group, global search plate, Cloud Share option, notifications option, directory plus subscription, all these options. I think they have mentioned that options only here. Fine. See, now they have given the portal screenshot here. What we have discussed, this is a portal screenshot. Okay. Now, if you want to write the scripts in Bash or PowerShell, we can utilize this feature, which Azure Cloud Shell feature. Okay, if it is an integrated version of PowerShell and Bash. Yes, that's very true. Okay, next, directory plus subscription. All this practically we have seen now. Now they are giving through theoretical slides also. Okay, see directory plus subscription. This option shows us our current directory. We can also set our default directory here. Means when we have sign it out, do we want to go back to the same directory or from where we log out? Okay, you can see right now when you are logging in, then what you are seeing your default directory. See this here, you will find your directory name. If you go here, if you click on switch directory, then see what it is showing here, you a different directory now, Chroma directory. Instead of default directory, it will show you the Chroma directory. See, something like this. So whichever directory you want, accordingly, you can just pick it up. It depends upon your choice. So I'll just go back to the default directory here. Fine. Here in this option, we can see all the subscription directories that we have. We can also search favorite directories from A to Z or Z to A. Yeah, if you're having many directories actually, then you can even opt that option also. But I think that option is not now available. Here you can search the directory name, whatever you want. Directly you will get the directory here. Okay. See, this is ascending, descending, or descending, ascending. That is what they are trying to say. A to Z or
Chroma
Z.
is the default directory.
Sorry?
Chroma is the default directory?
No. Default directory is a default directory. This is the default directory. The default directory got created with default directory name only. This is the directory that we have created. Okay.
So you created those Chroma.
Yeah, I created this Chroma directory. Yes, right. Next is what notifications tab. Here, this one they're talking about. This notifications tab. This option upgrade our subscription. We will get all notifications related to our resources creation, user creation, resource deployment, deletion of resources, event, etc. Every single thing you are going to see here in the notification tab. In this, we can also export the subscription and other details to CSV or other using the notifications options. Okay, you can export that option as well. Okay, if you want to export data. Next is settings. Settings is what? This one, this option. This is settings. Okay, see settings. So what they are saying here in settings, if you want to switch different directories, then we have an option here that I have shown already, right? Click on these settings. Okay, then here you are finding directory plus subscription, and just simply click on the switcher. You will navigate to Chroma directory, different directory. We can set a log me out time here, like 15, 20, 30 minutes. This one they are talking about. 15, 20, 30 minutes log out, sign out, plus notification that they're seeking. We can also set the default view for our portal. Either it should be home or dashboard. We can choose themes as well. I've shown themes also, right? These themes, now these black, white, and all these things, they are just giving. They have make the PPTs very good. Okay, no doubt. Full information. Okay, resource group is what? In which? Okay, resource group is what? It's basically a holder. Okay, or a logical container which hold all our resources in Azure Resource Manager. Hold all our resources in Azure Resource Manager. For each and every resource that you are creating in Azure, must and should be in any of the resource group. That is very, very true. See, I'll tell you, suppose if I want to deploy a virtual machine. So what I'll do, I click on this virtual machine. I'll click on create. I'll say Azure virtual machine here. Okay, and I have to fill all these details. Basic, disk, networking, all this stuff I have to fill. I'll simply go here, review plus create. Finally, after filling all these details, but see here, I'm getting errors. See, I'm getting errors. Errors is here and here. Now, if you go to here, basics, what it is saying, see, resource group, the value must not be empty. Means resource group cannot be empty in any of the cases. You should pass some value to resource group. That is what they are saying in the PPT also. Okay, fine. For each and every resource that you are creating in Azure, must and should be in any of the resource group. We cannot create a resource in Azure without a resource group. Yes, simply it won't allow. See, when I'm trying to create a virtual machine, it throws me an error saying that, boss, resource group is must please add some value to the resource. Either you take FSRG, MIRG, networking RG, whatever you want to take it, but you have to give some resource group name. See, now the error is gone. That is what they are saying in this PPT. Next, resource groups. See, there are plenty of resources or big size resources in resource group. Then it might lead a downtime. 15 to 20 minutes of planning of moving resource should be down in non-business hours. Yeah, that's very true. Okay, already an operation of moving resources is in progress. Then at the same time, we cannot proceed to move further resources to remove or to the same resource group. See, basically what I'm trying to say here, you can move the resources from one resource group to another resource group. Okay, and you are moving, okay, the resources and it is in progress. Then at the same time, we cannot proceed to move further resources to move to the other same resource group. Okay, let us take, there are 4 VMs. Okay, the 4 VMs we are moving from resource group A to resource group B. Now these 4 VMs are moving and it is in progress. If you're trying to move additionally 2 more VMs, then it is not possible. It will say that, boss, let this operation gets completed and then we will allow you to proceed to move 2 more VMs after 4 VMs. And normally when the resources are moving from one resource group to another resource group, then in that case, there might be a downtime. Okay, so that's why we'll do this at in the midnights. That is what they are trying to see in this point. Okay, see, it might take a lead downtime of 15 to 20 minutes. So planning the moving resources should down in non-business hours, means in the midnight. Okay, this is what they have given some points. Management groups in Azure. Okay, Azure Management Group provides a way for an organization to control and manage access, complaints, and policies for their subscriptions within their tenant. Okay, these containers provide scope above subscriptions, allowing a level of inheritance applied to that management group or any parent group also. Okay, some management group points they are just discussing here. Okay, fine. Next, Azure Marketplace. This I have seen. We have seen already, right? If you go to Home, if you click here, say create a resource. This is called Azure Marketplace. Azure Marketplace. So the Microsoft Azure Marketplace is an online store that offers application and services either built on or designed to integrate with Microsoft Azure Public Cloud. Azure Marketplace it is talking about. In Marketplace, whatever the resources you are picking up to deploy, okay, it will take up of the complete responsibility. Suppose virtual machine you want to create, simply click on create here. It will directly navigate you to a virtual machine window. And there you can fill all the details and you can create a new virtual machine. Marketplace is something which will give you the complete information and also the resources what you want to create. Suppose if you come to networking, in networking you want to deploy something, okay, you can go with that. See, you want to create a route table, you want to create a public IP address, you want to create a virtual WAN, you want to create a virtual network, everything you will get it. See, documentation is also there. Once you click on this docs, it will navigate you to a documentation. This is Azure documentation, docs.microsoft.com. How come you are getting this one? From the marketplace only. So basically today we have seen Azure portal look and feel. What are the different features, different options available for Azure portal look and feel, and which option, which feature is used for what, when to use, how to use, okay, and in which place we can get the things, information available, and all these things. So basically here we have seen what are the different options that we are having for Azure features, different options, different ways. What is marketplace, favorite tab, home, dashboards, source groups, cloud shell options, and settings, configurations, directories, navigations.
I missed 17, 18 location. Can you please repeat?
Management groups. Azure management groups provide a way for an organization to control and manage accesses. Okay. Suppose what is happening here, management group is something in which you can have multiple Azure subscriptions. And here you can decide which resource, means which person should have or which person should provide what access to different subscription. So that's what I'm saying here. Management group provides a way for an organization to control and manage access, complaints, and policies for their subscription within their tenant. Okay, in simple terms, I'll tell you, management group is what? Simple terms, I'll tell you. Management group is a collection of Azure subscriptions. Okay, collection of Azure subscription or bunch of Azure subscriptions, maybe 4, 5, 8, 10. Now, in this bunch of Azure subscription, with management group, you can manage. Okay, out of, let us take in this bunch of subscription, 10 subscriptions, let us say. Okay, in these 10 subscriptions, you can manage, like, how many people should see only 8 subscriptions, how many people should see only 6 subscriptions, like this kind of settings is called as management groups. Okay, these containers, okay, that is what I'm saying. These containers provide scope above subscription. Above subscription, yes, that's very true. Okay, allowing a level of inheritance applied to that management group or any parent group also. Okay.
It's kind of a roles.
Yeah, kind of a roles. that you can apply on top of a subscription.
Yeah, but where it is in the portal?
No, portal, it won't be there. When you take enterprise level agreement subscription, enterprise level, like for normal companies, Infosys, big companies are there now. So they will get the enterprise agreement and they can set up the model or architecture for management groups.
So in the trial account, we cannot see this one.
Yeah, trial account, we are having only one subscription now. Marketplace is the place where Azure will show you what all the resources and services that you can create, that you can deploy in Azure Cloud Computing.
It's not place to see all the resources?
Yeah, you can see all the resources here also.
Okay, so whatever the Microsoft is providing, all those resources are we can see here.
Sorry?
Whatever the Microsoft is offering the services, those we can see it here, all the resources. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. That's correct.
But in system, in the home page, we can see all of these, right? So by default, we are seeing the marketplace view.
Yeah, by default, we'll see this marketplace by default. In every subscription, this is a feature which you will get it by default.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of Azure Resource Manager? Option A, to manage human resources. Option B, to deploy and manage Azure resources. Option C, to monitor network traffic. Option D, to store customer data. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
What is a VM? Basically, VM is nothing but a server, right? It is nothing but a server. When we are provisioning or when we are creating a server in cloud, that we are calling it as a virtual machine, VM in short. So what it is, it's basically a software computer that runs an operating system, okay, and applications in it. Yes, it's very true. It also contains set of other resources, obviously. Server means what? It is a combination of many things, right? It's a combination of, operating system, storage, disks, network, IP, subnets, NSG, kind of stuff, blah, blah. Many things are there. So combination of all these things, we call it as a virtual machine. Okay, fine. So what I do, rather going by this theoretical part, we'll see practicals. Practicals makes us more relevant and understandable too. So I'll go to the Azure portal and I will show you how we can create a virtual machine in Azure Cloud Computing. Okay, now this is my home page. I'll simply say here virtual machine. Okay, click on create and click on the virtual machine here to create a new VM. Fine. Now there are certain things that we have to fill here. Basic tab, disk tab, networking, management, advanced, tax, review, press, create. All these tabs we have to fill. Okay, I'll just explain you all these tabs one by one. Okay, so that you will be having the complete idea about the workloads in Azure. Virtual machines is also called as workloads in cloud computing. Fine. So where you want to deploy? Let us take, I want to deploy in my RG. Any resource group, you can pick it up. Okay, based upon your choice. Resource group we have seen yesterday, right? It's a folder or a container which is carrying the resources in Azure. Resources is what again? Virtual machine, storage account, whatever you are creating, that all are considered as a resources only. Next is what? Virtual machine name. You can give any name. I'll just give the name as my VM. Okay. Next, where you want to deploy. See, plenty of regions you are having here. Okay, East US, East US 2, South Central US, West US 3, Australia East. Okay, whichever region that that your client belongs to, you can pick up that region. Okay, Africa, Central India, East India, Japan, Korea, Central, plenty of regions are there. So this server, wherever you want to deploy, you can deploy it. So I'll just go with UK South. I'll go with UK South region. Next is what we are having, availability options. If you see here in availability options, we are having multiple options here for this parameter. For this parameter, we are having multiple options. No infrastructure redundancy required is one, availability zone, availability set, and virtual machine scale set. So I'll show you which one to use. I'll do here. I'll just mention all this in a separate notepad and I'll let you know. Okay. So first option is no infrastructure redundancy required. First is this one. Next we are having availability set. Next we are having availability zone. Next we are having virtual machine scale set. Okay. These are the different options that we are having. Okay. So when we use this one, first one, normally when we don't want Azure to maintain multiple copies of our servers, okay, then we'll choose this option. Okay. When we don't want Azure to maintain multiple copies of our server, then we'll choose this option. Okay, fine. What is happening here? We use this option. We use this option for low-level environments. Example, something like dev, UAT, okay, demo, etc. For such environments, we use these options. Okay, we use this option because these environments are not that much critically important for us compared to production. That's why we use this option for these environments, and with this option we are saving the cost. If we are choosing this option, it means we are saving the cost. Okay, we are saving the cost. Fine. So what we'll do here, to save the cost, we'll go for this option, low-level environments, and we'll choose this one, no infrastructure necessary required. Suppose if you have deployed a VM with a configuration of 8 GB RAM, just an example, 8 GB RAM, 2 core, okay, and 500 GB SSD hard disk. 500 GB SSD hard disk. Might be for this configuration, the Azure will charge us $500. Just assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. If we are coming to this option, availability set, here we use this option. Okay. When we want Azure to maintain multiple copies. When we want Azure to maintain multiple copies of our server, then we'll choose this option. We use this option for high-level environments, like prod, because prod is the critical environment that we have to have the multiple copies redundancies for it. Okay, if we are choosing this option, then it means that we are not saving cost. Okay, here Azure will charge us very high amount. Okay, if we deploy the same VM with this configuration only, then same configuration VM but with availability set option, then Azure will charge you approximately, $900, almost double, because it is maintaining your VM in 3 different regions, in 3 different copies. It is putting your VM copies in 3 different regions. So by any chance, if UK South region got collapsed by any reason, then still Azure will provide you the, backup of your VM. Okay.
It's like a cluster, high available.
Yes, it will replicate your VM in other regions, maybe in Canada Central, maybe in West US2, maybe in East US2, or maybe in another region of UK or another region of Europe. 3 copies it will maintain. Okay, fine. When we are choosing availability set here, then what you have to keep in mind, you have to go for fault domain and update domain. Okay. So for availability set, okay, what we'll do, we'll set for fault domain and update domain. Fault domain is what? See, I'll just show you here. For this one, if you choose availability set, then see here a new option is coming for you to choose an availability set. Okay, see this is coming when you are choosing availability set here. If you are choosing this one, it is going automatically. See, it's gone. If you select again, it is coming. And you have to choose one. If it's not there, fine, not a problem. Click on create new. Okay, and then give the name for an availability set. We'll give it as Zaran availability set. Okay, Zaran or ZaranTech also, you can give anything, ZaranTech availability set. Now here you have to set the fault domain and update domain. What is this fault domain and update domain? Basically, here what we need to run the servers, we need, we need a power supply. So what will happen here? What we need to run the servers, we need power supply, electricity, we need network supply, and cooling supply. Cooling is also needed. In fault domain, all these things are coming from a common channel. All these things are coming from a common channel or from one wire. Okay. If this goes distracted, if this goes wrong, then automatically all things will be finished or collapsed or distracted. All servers. Okay. Whereas in update domain, all these things comes from an independent channel. From an independent channel means what? From an independent channel means what? Okay. There are multiple racks in fault domain. If we are selecting here 2, for an instance, if you are selecting here 2 and update domain 3, then what it will do here? This is first rack and this is second rack. Okay. So if all for first rack servers and second rack servers, it is coming from one common channel from one wire only. If it is got distracted, then the servers from first rack and or second racks all will be down. Whereas in update domain, if you are mentioning here 3, if you are mentioning here 3, then what will happen here? Get 3 racks. Okay, the 3 racks will be something like this. Okay. First rack, then second rack, then third rack. Okay, but for this rack, we are getting this power, network, and cooling from a one wire. For second rack from another wire, and from third rack for another common channel, for another channel. So if this is got distracted by any chance, by any technical problem or any failure or any short circuit or anything, then still what it will be, your Azure will redirect your network traffic to the second rack. If second rack is also down, let us take you are in a worst situation, then still no problem. You are having a third rack to provide the business continuity, to provide the application. See, our application is running on top of this server, right? So what Azure will do, Azure will put one set of servers in this rack, one set of servers in this rack, one set of servers in this rack. Now, if any of this thing, okay, if this rack goes, then automatically Azure will redirect to second rack. If second rack is also down, okay, then it will go to third rack. But at a time, only one rack will be active, okay, and these two are passive. If this become passive, then this will become active. If this will become passive, this will become active. So it's just a backup, like how we are having in cricket match. In cricket match, we are having players. If one goes out, second will come. Second goes out, second's out, third will come. Something like this.
Yeah.
Fine. So what is happening here? Always your application will be accessible because the server is up in any one of the racks. The servers are up in any one of the racks, and your end users can get the business. Your end users can proceed with it. That's the thing. That's why
it is the fault domain. If first rack goes down,
yeah,
it's not like a active passive, the first rack and second rack.
No. In first rack, okay, if it goes down, then all will goes down. First, second, third. Okay, you can maximum go up to 3 racks in fault domain, not more than that. But in update domain, you can go up to 20 racks.
Then what is the purpose of having multiple domains in fault one?
Multiple domains, sir.
Multiple racks.
See, for fault domain, it is a set or a procedure that Azure has set. Either you can go for 2 racks or 3 racks. 1 rack is also not possible for fault domain. It is the pattern that they have given like us. You cannot say, I don't want fault domain, I want only update domain. Then that is also not possible. In a combination, you have to give. What is the algorithm behind how they have designed the architecture or the infrastructure behind the scenes? We don't know it is. Okay, see, I'll tell
for example, one channel goes down. If it is 1 rack or multiple rack, there is no point, right? In that case.
Yes. That is for fault domain. See, if you are giving fault domain as 1, it is showing you an error. See, not possible. At least 2 or maximum 3. That's it. You cannot go more than 3. Okay.
No, why do you have multiple racks in fault domain?
No. I don't have any idea about it. We have to check with Microsoft with this. Why they have given multiple racks if with one common channel, if that is gone, then all racks will be down.
Yes.
This is the pattern that they are asking us to follow. Okay. So here you can go for 20 update domains, 20 racks. Okay. So 20 racks means if you are giving 20 here, then third, fourth, fifth, like this, all racks. If this is goes down, second come into picture, second down, then third down, fourth down, fifth, like this it will go. Okay. I'm just going in this way because in real-time projects, I'll set up like this only in my project. 3 is more than enough because you can give even 10, 15, 20 also. But what it is happening there, it is keeping that much copies of your server. So it will charge you very, very high. So you have to design your infrastructure. You have to develop your infrastructure in a very smart way. Okay, fine. Click on OK. Availability set is done now. Now I'll go for availability zone. Availability zone is what? Availability zone is also one of the high availability options. Okay. Availability set you take or availability zone you take. It is also one of the high availability options. Availability zone, it will protect your servers same from the failures and provide the business continuity. Provide you that your application is always up and running. The difference, the main point here is, okay, availability set is helpful when there is a failure in your data center, within a data center, like short circuit, like any technical glitch, like any fire happened, kind of. Whereas in availability zone, if the entire data center collapse, if the entire data center collapse, then Azure will provide you the services and business from another region. Assume that if UK South complete data center got collapsed, earthquake came, full data center disaster. Still, you need not to worry because you have set up an availability zone, and here you can set up 1, 2, 3. 1 means you would be getting a backup, you would be getting the service from another region. Okay. If you are setting 2, then what it will be? If this is down, UK South is down, and the zone 1 you have selected, that is also down. Zone 1 is what? It could be anything that Azure will decide. Then still you are having zone 2 to provide you the business, to provide you the continuity for your application.
So here if you select zone 2, which means we are choosing another 2 zones apart from the actual region.
Yes, right. Okay, fine.
Zone 3 means we're selecting 3.
Yeah, 3 zones, but it will charge you very, very high amount. Okay, mostly we'll take availability set only. It is next to impossible that that entire data center will get collapsed. It's 100% not possible at all. Maybe short circuit will happen, or maybe some small technical glitch will happen, but the entire data center, the entire building, the campus should come to a some situation where it's completely finished. That will never happen. But still, that much of assurance and features or facilities that Azure is providing for our infrastructure. Fine. So what I'll do, I'll go for availability set here. Sorry, I'll go for no infrastructure redundancy required. Okay, this I'll say here.
What is virtual machine scale set?
Scale set, it's a separate demo altogether. Here, what we are doing the complete automation. I'm not sure. I think in AZ900 it is not there, virtual machine scale set. In AZ104 it is there actually. Okay. So virtual machine scale set is something I'll just tell you if you have asked. What we are doing here in virtual machine scale set, if 2 VMs are there, which is loading your application, which is balancing, which is taking the load of your application. If 2 VMs are not getting sufficient to balance the load, then using virtual machine scale set, we can launch the 3rd VM automatically. We'll just do the automation here, and with that, it will launch the 3rd VM based upon some terms and conditions. I'll give you one scenario. See, normally we are having offers, right? We are having offers like, in Diwali or in Christmas, okay, 23rd September to 27th September, we are having offers like 40%, 50% off on different brands. So on that time, we cannot expect anything, how many users are making a login and how many users are doing a shopping. So on that time, the network traffic will get increased. So 2 VMs can't handle that much network traffic. In that case, we use a concept called virtual machine scale set. Okay, it's a separate demo. I don't think it is there in the AZ900. It comes in advanced concept. Fine.
Okay.
So I'm just saying here, no infrastructure redundancy required. Okay, security type, I'm just going with standard here. Image is what? Operating system. What OS you want in your VM? You want 2019, you want 2016 Windows, you want Ubuntu, multiple versions in Ubuntu, multiple versions in Windows. Okay, SUSE Enterprise, Red Hat, lot of different operating system is available. Whichever you want, you can pick it up. I'm choosing here Windows Server 2019 data center. Fine. Next, I'll choose the size of the VM. If you see here, see all sizes, click on this one. Here you're having many VMs with multiple options here. See, these are called VM series. These are called VM families. If you want a VM of small configuration, you can choose this one. 8 GB RAM, 2 core. You can attach up to 4 data disks. Okay, temporary storage you are going to get up to 16 GB and you are going to get a 10,939 rupees per month plus 18% GST as per Indian law. So in India we are having GST, right?
Yeah.
18% GST. No, your application is big. You want a server which is of high-end configuration, then you can choose this one. 16 GB RAM. Like this, see, you are having D series VM, you are having B series VM, you are having E series VM, different series of VM. See here you are having 32 GB RAM, 2 core, and it is taking how much? 27,453 rupees plus 18% GST.
But what is the difference between the types? Because the same configuration may be available in different series, right?
Here, temporary storage is varying, right? Somewhere you are getting temporary storage as 4 GB, somewhere you are getting 32 GB. Depends. Whatever you want, you can choose it. See, B series are there, D series are there. Your client will tell you, I want 16 GB RAM, 4 core. Else, if your client is not technical, you can ask your client, okay, what configuration of the VM you want? Why you want this much configuration? You can cross question. He'll say that the database size is this much. Okay, the application size is this much. Okay, this application footfall is this much. Concurrent users are this much. In 1 hour, this many users are logging into the application. So the VM should be capable enough to handle that load. That's why we'll choose the VM accordingly. Okay, if a small application, okay, maybe just 100 or 150 users are logging on daily basis, then 16 GB RAM is sufficient for that application. If the application is very big, something like Amazon or Flipkart kind of very famous and well-known application, then in that case you have to deploy VM of very high-end configuration. 32 GB RAM, this is F series. Okay, plenty of different options are available for you. Whichever you want, you can take it up here. 32 GB RAM, it is charging 26,000 and you are getting a temporary storage of 64 GB. You can attach up to 8 disks. Oh my God, 8 data disks you can attach up to. Okay, so what I'll do, as it's a chargeable for us, I'll take a VM of minimal configuration, 8 GB RAM, 2 core. This is fine. I kept it here. And now this one is what? This one is a username and password, confirm password. These details will give when we want to log into the VM. When we want to log into the VM. Okay. So what I'll do here, I'll give the same name of the VM. This is the VM name I gave, na? The same name I'll give it here. And then I'll pass the password here. Password, confirm password. I'll just give the password this one. Okay, the password should have the lowercase, uppercase, numeric, special characters, everything. Pass the passwords here. Okay, and then say RDP. These are the ports I'm opening. RDP is what? This is the port which will help you to connect to the VM, to go inside the VM. And these are the ports which will use to open different applications in our VM. Every application, YouTube, Facebook, whatever it is, it will open either through HTTP and HTTPS. That is what I'm saying here. Next, this is what the licenses that I'm saying here. I'm deploying this VM with original Windows licenses. Take this oath here. Fine. Next, come to disks. If you come to disk here, what it is saying here, see, OS disk, it will take automatically. For data disk, it will ask you to attach a data disk. Okay. If you want, you can attach a data disk, or else you can leave it. If you're leaving it, then your VM is not going to have a data disk. Something like this. Okay, fine. Next, networking here. See, VM always, deploy with a network also. VM needs a network. VM needs a IP address. VM needs a subnet. All this networking information is needed. So it is giving all the networking information. Okay. Fine. Okay. So what I'll do here, I'll just take the default values as is for the VM. Okay. And then I'll proceed further.
What is virtual network?
Virtual network means the network on which our VM is going to be hosted. Our VM is going to host on this network.
But how it is different than the actual one? Actual network, why they call a virtual network?
No. This network will be in cloud. Actual
Okay.
network is something where that is traditional network. This network is going to be created in cloud computing along with the VM.
Okay.
Okay, fine. So I'm just taking all the default values as is for the networking here. Next, I'll say management. Okay, boot diagnostics means what? Suppose if you want any boot diagnostics, okay, for a virtual machine, then you can enable this one. Means what? After 2 years, after 3 years, if you are being how many times my VM got restarted, or kind of information, then it will be helpful for you if you enable this one. If you disable, then you won't get that information, and that is very much needed as the time goes on. Okay, fine. System assign and manage identity. Okay, so this is the feature of the VM. Basically, we'll assign the policies of the VM, right? We'll assign the policies to the VM. So these policies, okay, what all the policies that we have configured and all these things, that we'll get it from here. Whom we have to provide the access for this VM, we use this option. Okay, Azure AD and all. Auto shutdown, if you want to shut down the VM, at what time you want to shut down, let us take 10 p.m. I'm just mentioning it as 10 p.m. Time zone, whatever you want, you can set it up here. Auto shutdown will be happen here automatically. Enable backup. If you want to take the backup of the VM, you can take the backup here. At what time you want to take the backup here. At all things you can select it here. We'll see if there is there in the syllabus, then I'll explain, I'll teach these concepts also. How to take the backup, that I'll show to you. It's actually a separate demo altogether. Okay. So we have to create a recovery services vault and all these things. If it is there in your syllabus, then we'll cover, not a problem. Fine. So I'm just going next here, advanced. Okay, if you want to install any of these softwares in your VM, you can choose this one. Okay.
Hey there. Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
You can install the softwares here, but this softwares, again, it will be chargeable for you. It is not for free, please remember. Okay, Network Watcher. You can select the softwares here, whichever you want. Okay, many softwares are available here. You can pick any of the software. Okay, but it is chargeable for you. If you want to install,
if you want third-party software.
Yeah, third-party softwares, right? Fine. If you want to install multiple softwares, 4, 5, 10 softwares, as per your project requirement, then you can write the custom script here. Next tags
but
here.
We see only available softwares, right? So what happens if you want a third-party one?
See, here you are having multiple softwares. Okay. Many are there actually. If you load more, you will get it. Okay. If you want some softwares which is out of the cloud platform, then what you can do, you can install that softwares manually after your VM got deployed.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Next tags here, pass the tags accordingly. Why you are deploying this VM, for which application. For an example, I'll say application SBI. Means what? I have deployed this VM for SBI application environment. Okay, what is for what environment? Dev environment. Like this titles, you can give in tags. Okay, type. What is the server type? It's a web server.
All the information purpose.
Information, right? Very good. Nice. Information. So that whoever new people join your project, by seeing this tags, they can easily understand this VM is deployed for what purpose, what reason, for which application, what is the environment, and all this stuff. Next, click on review plus create, and then finally your validation will get succeeded, and then you will be creating a new virtual machine altogether in cloud computing. Okay, validation got passed here. See, we got the check mark, and I'll click on create.
Here, where are we mentioning the environment? Is it for development or UAT or prod?
Sorry?
Where are we mentioning the environment here? Is it for development, UAT, prod?
Environment where will mention means when we are creating a resource group, we'll create a resource group with the environment name itself only. Something will create this resource group. Let us take SBI-dev-RG. Okay. In this resource group, now I'll create a VM called SBI -dev. Something like this. I have given the name as my VM, the VM name. You can give the VM name like this, so that with the naming convention, it will be easy for anyone to understand. Different projects follows different standards. Okay. Okay. So let it get deployed here. The VM will deploy now. It will take some time. Okay. Now see, the VM got deployed successfully. Go to resource here. And see, now you are able to see the virtual machine. Just come here to home, click on virtual machines, and see here a new VM got deployed with a name, my VM. This is the name we have given. If you click on that VM, then here it will give you the information of the VM. What is when we are creating a VM, then below components we have to consider broadly.
So where is the host name? For example, somebody is trying to remote desktop, remote login RDP. So which host name we have to give, and
this
where
one.
are we mentioning?
This is the host name. This is the host name.
Oh, my VM. Okay.
My VM. Okay. Now see here, these are all the different things that we'll consider when we are creating a VM. Okay. Hardware, subscription. We have the subscription. What is our subscription? Subscription, this one. Resource group, we have considered network has been deployed. See, this is the network on which our VM has been deployed. Okay. My RGBNet. This is the network, right? Virtual network. Okay. So this is the VNet that has been used to deploy the VM. So it is just mentioning what are the different things we'll consider when we are deploying a virtual machine. Fine. Now, what is a VM? I have, told, right? It's a combination of multiple things which will contain an operating system in it and all these things. Okay. See, what I have said here about we can configure availability set only when we are creating a new VM. We can't add an existing VM to an availability set. Okay, a very, very, very important point for interviews point of view. The availability set, availability zone we have seen now that can be placed on a VM only when you are designing a VM. Once the VM is designed, now see, this VM is designed, now it's completed. Now, if you want to put this VM in availability set and availability zone, it is next to impossible. Not at all possible. We can put a VM in availability set and availability zone only when we are creating a new VM.
New one, okay.
If now you want to put this VM, then it is not possible.
Oh, changing from one option to another option.
Now it's been provisioned with the no infrastructure redundancy required, right? If you want to put this VM now in availability set and availability zone, it's not possible.
Okay.
You have to delete this VM completely. You have to design a new VM again.
Okay.
Okay. Azure has 64 regions all over the globe to deploy our VMs. Just read these theoretical points, Venkat. Okay. These points are important for interviews point of view. Just go through these theoretical points. Okay. My intention is to teach you mostly with practicals only. Okay. And how this ZaranTech has designed the course for AZ900. Okay. That accordingly, we'll just go for it. Okay. Availability zone I have shown, right? So these are the theoretical information about the availability zone. Okay, availability zone is not available in every location or region. It is another type of data center. See, I'll just show you Azure regions. This is available regions. Okay. And This one, dot circles are there. See, dot circles.
Mhm.
These are announced regions. Means Azure is going to launch data centers on these regions also.
Mhm.
Okay. Availability zone is what? This, the diamond one, the diamond. See, white dot.
Mhm.
So that is what we are saying here. See, available regions are everywhere at many places, but availability zones
Jones,
are at very few places. Very few places. See,
okay.
not available in every location or region. It is another type of data center which have very low latency network. Means if we keep our VM availability zone, then the chances of losing the connection will be less, and the network connection is much better. Also, it will help you to protect from the data center's failure also. Okay. Continuation of the points of availability zone here. Okay. Again, some points for availability zone. Just read this critical information, Venkat. It's very important. Fault domain and update domain I have explained, right?
Mhm.
Fault domain has a common cooling power and network supply for the protection of fault scenarios. If any of the thing goes down, like power, cooling, or network, then all the servers in FD gets impacted. Okay, some information I have given about the fault domain also. Okay, now coming to update domain. Okay, what we are saying here, update domain, we are logically grouping the underlying hardware that can undergo for maintenance or rebooted at the same time. Yeah, these are the key points for update domain. Okay, not sure. Okay, fine. These are the key points for update domain that they are mentioning. Now, see the next slide, update domain points. Okay, if we are planning high availability of our applications, then we need to have multiple other VMs running at the background to support the outage of one VM. Yes, that's very true. I told, right? Active, passive, active, passive, active, active, passive, passive. That is what it is saying. Fine.
Yeah.
Next, update domain key points. While creating a VM in availability options, we have these three options. No infrastructure is required, availability zone, and availability set. I have told you in detail explanation when it is used, how it is used, what is the cost, when it is used, how we are using, on what scenarios, and this also I have explained, right? Now, this is the complete theoretical points. Just go for it. Update domain, the fault domain and update domains depends on region and subscription where we are deploying the VM. Yeah, that's very true. See now what happens here, when you are creating a new VM, then it is not necessary that you will get the, fault domain and update domain 20 every time. This you are getting up to 20, It depends on the region. In some regions, Azure is offering you update domain up to 15 only. Okay. In some regions up to 10 only. In some regions up to 20. Like this. See, this is very, very important for interviews point of view, I'm telling you. Okay. We can only put a VM in an availability set when we are creating a VM. Very important, very important. Once the VM is created, we do not have an option to keep the VM in an availability set or availability zone, whatever it is. Okay, some key points again on update domain. There are plenty of notes about fault domain, update domain. Again, some key points on update domain. When we are creating a VM, then we'll get an option. Okay, as image, this image is nothing but an operating system that we have to choose. Okay, image we have seen, right? Multiple images were there. That is what they are talking about in these slides. Okay, nicely they have prepared the slides. Very good. Okay, in Azure, the VMs are categorized into many types or many families. Like, okay, this is also we have covered, right? B series, D series, all these things have shown, right?
Yeah.
Correct or not? See, here we have seen the different sizes. All these things, right? D series, E series, all these things they are mentioning here. They have prepared the notes very well. Update domain again. Key points again on update domains. Okay, this is also an update domain key point. Plenty of content is there. Okay. Okay, now this is something about the ports actually. The total number of ports available in the world is this much. If you remember, here we have opened the ports for a VM. You remember, I have shown the ports, right? This one.
The default one, 443.
Yeah. 3389, HTTPS, 443, 80, all these ports, they are talking about these ports only. There are many ports actually. Okay, among these, some are the defined ports, some are the registered ports, some ports, these ports number can be used for our applications, and these are non-defined ports. Okay, but these are the defined ports. Okay, 80 defined for HTTP, 443 defined for HTTPS, 338 defined for RDP, 22 defined for SSS. Like this, they are just mentioning for your knowledge point of view. Extensions, very nice. Extension is what? Softwares, right? We have discussed now. If we want to install the softwares in our VM and all, then we use an option called extensions. That is what they are showing here. Okay, continuation of extension concept. Tags we have discussed here, right? Tags we have applied for our VM also.
Yeah.
Just go inside and we see here tag here. See here we are having tags. Like 2-3 tags we have added. The same thing they're telling. Tags consist of name and value. Example, we can apply the name and as environment and value as production to fetch all the resources of a production. Okay, after we deploy tags to the resources in our subscription, we can fetch with name and value tags, makes it easy to organize the resources for building and management purpose. Fine. This is about tags. Manage disk and data disk. Manage disk attached to a VM to store the application data or other data that we want. Data disks are registered as CSI drivers and labeled with a data that we choose. Okay. Manage disk on data disks. Okay. Okay. So what I'm saying here, I'll show you how we can attach the disk to a VM. Okay. Fine. Manage disks. Okay, so what I'll do here, I'll go to the disks here. I'll click on create, attach a new disk. I'll take the name of the disk as disk 1. Okay, on what, on what flavor you want to store this disk here. So locally redundant, premium SSD, standard SSD, standard HDD, whatever you want, you can choose it. The best one is premium SSD only, solid state drive. If you are choosing this one, then this disk will be very fast. Your VM will be very fast with this disk. This disk is developed with the latest technology that what we are seeing in our laptops. Size, what size of the disk you want to attach to your VM? 100 GB, then type here 100 GB. 150 GB, type 150 GB. Whatever size you want, you can attach it. Okay, and say here, hosting, just read write and click on save. Now see, it is creating a disk for our VM. Okay, fine. Now the disk, let's get created. Updating the virtual machine. Okay, disk got attached to our VM. Now what we'll do, we'll connect to the VM here. Okay, using RDP port. Okay, we'll connect to the VM. Okay, it is loading the server manager. This is a tool, Venkat, which will get automatically for every Windows VM that we are deploying in cloud. Okay, so we have logged into the VM. See, this is our VM, what we have deployed. Its name is my VM. Okay,
yeah.
If we go here and search in command prompt, it will show you the name of the VM also. Okay, just type here host name. Okay, already showing there. See, my VM. This is the one we have deployed, right? Host name. Fine. So I'll just go here and I'll say here files and storage services. I'll say disks here. Okay. See, if you see here now, data disk is not there in this VM. See, data disk is not there. Okay, no data disk. C drive is there, temporary storage is there. Data disk we are going to launch. That is what they are showing in the PPT also. Data disk or managed disk. Okay. So I'll just go here. This is the 150 GB newly we have attached now. I'll say here initialize. I'll say yes. Then I'll say right click. I'll say new volume. I'll say next. I'll say next. This is the information about my VM. My VM name, it is online. 150 GB disk is newly launched. Okay, means detected. Now we are going to launch. Size 150 GB. How you want this as? You want this drive letter as E, F, G, whatever you want, you can take it as. I'm just taking it as F. Next, for Windows Server, the file system is NTFS. That is what has been selected. Don't change this one. Let it be. Okay. All other options, let's leave as is and click on create. That's it. Now what it is going to do, it is launching a new disk for your virtual machine. Yeah, completed. See, all operations got completed successfully. Close this one, come here and say refresh. You got a new disk.
Yeah.
F drive with 150 GB. This is how we are attaching, managing the disks here. Okay. Fine. IPs. Okay, IPs will get automatically to our virtual machine. See now, if you come to our VM, see, go inside the VM here. See, this is the public IP of your VM and private IP of your VM. You will get the IPs automatically assigned to your VM. Okay. And these IPs you are getting based upon the region, whichever region you deploy your VM, accordingly as per that region, an IP will be assigned to your VM. That is what is mentioned here. Okay, fine. If we have created a VM and don't want to give an internet connection to the VM, then what we'll do is we have to disable the HTTP and HTTPS ports for the VM. Okay, we have given the HTTP and HTTPS ports. Okay, right. This is regarding the IPs. Okay, if you want the VM to be accessible only by private network, then we can create when we creating that VM, then we do not assign the VM to a public IP. So we don't assign a public IP to a VM, then it becomes a DMZ VM. Okay, so here we have given the public IP assigned. Okay, that's why it is showing it's a public VM. Now, when you are deploying a VM, if you don't want to assign a public IP to a VM, then this is the public IP. Na? Simply select here none. That's it. Automatically, this VM will become a private VM. Something like this. Okay, fine. Yeah. Now, these are the rules, inbound rules and outbound rules. If you go to this VM, okay, if you go inside the VM, networking, see, these are the rules, inbound rules and outbound rules. Inbound rules means what? The incoming traffic, the traffic coming to your VM. Okay, these are the inbound rules. Outbound rules means what? The traffic which is going out of your VM, which is going out of the VM. That is called outbound rules. Fine, that is what I am saying here, inbound rules and outbound rules. Okay, in networking, if it is there, how to implement these rules, I'll just show it to you, because this concept comes in networking module. We'll see how it is designed for your syllabus. Accordingly, we'll implement. If it is there, then I'll show you practical also. Okay, these are the rules that they're talking about. Okay, VM will get public IP address assigned. The public IP address assigned to our VM is on region wise. Yeah, I have told just now, right? Region wise. The region we choose while creating a VM, the public IP address will get assigned to our VM also.
Hey there. Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Size and security of the VM. See, size of the VM, I think I have shown you the demo also, right? How we can increase the server configuration, right? I'll quickly create one virtual machine so that I can show you the, as per the slides, the practical implementation. Okay. I'll just deploy the VM, because I believe learning to practical is more important and understandable rather than just going by theory. Right? Correct, Namin?
Yeah.
Take the basic port openings here. I'll take this as well. It's going to deploy in UK South. Let it be, not a problem. I'll deploy the VM. So in our last class, we have seen how we can increase the VM configuration. Okay, if it's GB RAM 2 core, then we can go for 16 GB RAM 4 core also. Now, if you see here, what is the configuration here we are having? Okay, it is 1 GB RAM. Okay, I'll just go here for this one, 8 GB RAM 2 core. Okay, fine. Now, if they ask us to increase the VM configuration, then we can do it. We can increase the VM configuration also. Now, next thing, why we have to increase the VM configuration? What is the business scenario that comes into picture? See, I'll tell you what happens here normally. Okay, so Venkat, the recording has been started. Did you listen that?
Yes, by default,
the recording will be started by default, na?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
Anyone start this? Zoom, then by default it starts.
Okay, fine. So what will happen here? Sometimes you deploy a VM for one application, okay, and initially that application is not very much famous, okay, but down the line, after 2 years, after 1 year, after 6 months, many users started using that application. So when the users got increase on the application, obviously the network traffic will get increased, the database size will get increased, okay, the load on the application will get increased, and ultimately increases the load on the VM also. So in these cases, your client will come and tell you that to increase the VM configuration. Okay, fine. In that case, what will you do? You will go to the VM here, you go on the sizes, click on the size here. You have to stop the VM. Okay, in real-time projects, we'll stop the VM. Directly, we won't do this operation. Now, this VM is an empty box, nothing, no one is there. That's why I'm just doing it directly. Okay, we'll go to the sizes here and see what is the VM right now. See, it is highlighted this one. It means it's a D2S V3 VM we have taken. Now, if you want to increase, the only thing we have to keep in mind that if the VM is initially deployed with this series, then when you are increasing the configuration of the VM, at the same time, you have to ensure that it should be in D series only. If you are going with B series or E series, then you will get an error. It won't allow you. If it's a D series, then you have to increase the VM configuration with D series only. And that is, let us take this one. This is the D series VM, and it is having 16 GB RAM, 4 core. Okay, 16 GB RAM, 4 core. If you come here, if you see now, right now, what is the VM configuration here? Right now, the VM configuration is 8 GB RAM, 2 core.
2 core, yeah.
Right? If I go inside the VM here, I see here, see, it is 8 GB RAM, 2 core. What I'll do now, as per the request I have received, I'll select D series VM again with this configuration, and then I'll say resize. That's it. Now what it will do, it will resize the VM configuration. It will increase the VM configuration from 8 GB to 16 GB. Okay, fine. This is what they are telling here. Okay, using this feature, we can modify the size of our VM. We can change the virtual machine size. Okay, anytime, at any point of time. Here we can enhance the security of our VM by installing Microsoft monitoring agent, and this is like antivirus setup for our VM also. We can install different softwares as well. We can install IAS as well in the virtual machine. Continuous delivery is it's one of the feature of a VM, which will be used for the developers so that they can directly deploy the code in our cloud server. Okay, in our cloud server. Okay, this is what about continuous delivery. If you see here, come and see here, we are having an option called continuous delivery. Okay, so normally we won't use this feature, normally infrastructure guys, but for developers it is helpful. Next, system assigned. So what is happening here in system assigned? Okay, let me show you the VM configuration is upgraded or not. Okay, it is done now. Resized virtual machine is successfully resized. Okay, I'll just go to home. I'll go to virtual machines. I'll go to my VM. And now I'll take a refresh here and see here now the VM size changed from 8 GB 2 core to 16 GB 4 core. Next is what system assigned and user assigned. What is system assigned and user assigned? See, here you are having an option called identity. See, identity. Here we are having system assigned and user assigned. System assigned means what? What are the policies you are configuring for your VM? Like your VM should take a backup and so data in time on daily basis, or on what we can say weekly basis, whatever it is. And your VM should take the backup also. Your VM should go for a shutdown also. Your VM should have some sort of port openings, kind of this kind of policies when you implement for your VM. And when you system assigned as on, then that policies will be attached to this VM until this VM is deleted. Okay, if these policies are there, if the VM is there in the cloud even for 10 years, then all these policies will be associated with the VM. Whereas in user assigned means what? User assigned means you are assigning this this to a user, the policies of the user, until the user is there. Okay, the policies will be there. Once you delete the user, automatically all the policies what has been assigned to that user, all the policies will be deleted here. Something like this I am trying to say in this concept here. See, helps Azure resources to authenticate the cloud services without storing the credentials in code. The lifecycle of this identity is tied to the lifecycle of resource. Each resource can only have one system assigned identity. Yes, there is only one way that we can go with system assigned identity. User assigned is what? User assigned identity enables Azure resources to authenticate cloud services, Azure Key Vault, without storing the credentials in code. Normally, what is happening here? Normally in Active Directory, I'm not sure whether the practical implementation is there or not in 900, but in 104, we'll see how we can create the users, how we can create the groups, and how we can assign the access to different users to virtual machines also. That also we'll see. Okay, in Active Directory, that is what I'm saying this point here. This type of identities are created as a standalone Azure resources and have their own life cycle also. Okay, next, properties of the VM.
Policies.
Yeah, policies.
So where are we assigning those policies? You're just saying status on and off, right?
We will implement the policies. We'll implement the policies. If you want to implement the policy, then you have to go to a backup. You have to schedule the backup. That is one policy.
Yeah, but where are we mentioning those?
Here. Either you can mention here. Okay.
So if we put backup here, it automatically comes there in the identity?
No. But the policy will be assigned to a VM. It won't show to an identity. Okay, when you are taking the backup, either you can take the backup from here, or else you can go to a recovery services vault. Okay, if you're taking the backup from here also, what it will do, it will take this VM backup. And when you say system assigned here, then automatically the policy will be assigned to that VM. Okay. Another example, if you say here shutdown, this is one of the policies you are setting, that my VM should be shut down at 10 p.m. or 11:30 p.m. in the night automatically for cost saving. Then this policy will be assigned to the VM automatically, and when you say it's on, it will be activated. Something like this.
But, we cannot see all the policies in one place.
You can see all the policies in one place also. Okay, you just go here to policy. See, these are the policy here. Just click on this one. Here you will see all the defined policies. What are the policies you will define? You will see all the policies. Nothing is there. No policy is there as of now. That's why it is showing blank here. You will see all the policies here. If you just click on this policy, you will get the further details about that policy. That policy is implemented by whom, on which date, for which server that policy is applicable, kind of things, blah, blah. We are having policy as one service here.
Hey there. Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
But in system assign, so even if you create a policy here, there we have to make it on, then only this is
yes, right. Properties is one of the feature of a virtual machines. Okay, the most important thing that you will get in properties here is that resource ID. This is very, very important. See, rest of the things, if you see here, like, status of the VM, what is your VM name in Azure, what is the public IP, private IP, operating system, generation, all these things you will get it in overview also. See, in overview also you are getting everything. Status, on what location, on which resource group, what is the operating system, everything you are getting. But in properties, the most important thing you will get is this one, resource ID. If you are having 10,000 VMs also, every VM will get a unique resource ID. And that resource ID we can see here in properties. Okay, now what will happen normally in interviews? They will ask you, okay, if we want to get the resource ID for one particular resource, then where do we have to go? Which feature we can use? So in that case, you have to answer this saying that we are having one of the features for a virtual machine called properties. Under that properties, we can get this resource ID. We'll give this resource ID to developers, to DevOps engineers, to Azure developers and all, so that they'll use this resource ID in their coding, in their configuration files, in their connection strings, okay, in their deployments and all, so that if the applications, whichever is hosted on this VM, that will be impacted automatically. Instead of logging into the VM manually and all these things, directly they can also mention these resource IDs in their configurations files and coding, then directly the code will be deployed to the VM web application if the application is hosted on that VM. Okay, so our responsibility is what? Just to ensure, just to make sure that the infrastructure is very well developed, very well maintained, and very well organized, so that if anything comes our way as part of infrastructure, then we should be handling it very easily. That is what all these features that we are discussing here, and Microsoft has also given these features only. Okay, fine. Inventory. Okay, what is inventory? Basically, when we want to go for a patching, Windows patching. Normally, what we'll do here, once in a month, we'll do the patching for our Windows servers. Microsoft will release the security patches, and what will happen here? Microsoft will say that, boss, every month you have to go for security patching. If you are not going, then your VM will be in a thread. If any antivirus or any ransomware attacks happen, then your VM will be a victim. So that we strongly recommend to go for the patching. In that case, these things are helpful. Okay, if we create an enable and inventory, it will create log analytics workspace, and every single change. Okay, what is log analytics workspace? It is again a separate tool that we are having for our Azure resources, with which we can, do the troubleshooting. Like, if the VM is deployed in January 2020, and now you want to see in March 2020, how many times my VM restarted, how many people connected to the VM, and how many jobs got failed in March 2020, or how many jobs got succeeded in April 2021. Like this kind of information that you want, then you can get it from this tool called Log Analytics Workspace. And every single change which we are going to make will be monitored under Log Analytics. And when we need to do the troubleshooting, then we can have that transformation in Log Analytics also. Okay, Log Analytics is also one of the important tools that will help us for our machines troubleshooting or getting the logs of our VM. Same change tracking.
Oh, 1 second. So here inventory means basically, so we need to upgrade, but the monitoring is taken care by different thing.
Yes, right.
Azure is not taking care of those things, upgrading all these things, and also you mentioned antivirus.
No. Azure won't take up for all these things. If you are taking, VMs comes under IaaS services, infrastructure as service. So when you are deploying a VM in Azure, so it won't take about the server patches. It won't take care about the software's installation, operating system, and all. That is your responsibility. If you are taking the services which comes under PaaS category, for that services, Azure will take care of. But VM comes under IaaS category. So in IaaS category, it won't take up that responsibility. Okay. That's why we are having different services, right? Service models we are having. What we are having, different service model, we are having IaaS, okay, PaaS, and SaaS. Okay. Infrastructure as service, platform as service, and software as service. I'll show you one picture here so that it's be clear to you, Venkat. Okay, see here, if you are taking IaaS services, then Azure will take care of these 4 things.
Okay.
Here to here, Azure will take care of IaaS services. Rest of the things you have to take care of. When you are taking PaaS services, platform as service, then Azure will take care from runtime to storage. Everything Azure will take care of. Only you have to take care about your application development and whether the data is getting loaded properly in your databases or not. If you're taking PaaS services. If you're taking SaaS services, then everything top to bottom will be taken care by Azure only. See now, IaaS services, example of IaaS services is what? Virtual machine, storage account, virtual network, Azure Active Directory, Okay. Platform as service is what? SQL, web applications, app services, Azure based in host services, Azure firewall. This all comes under PaaS category. Okay. SaaS is something where you are absolutely free from everything. You're not taking care of any single thing. Also, example, Gmail, Facebook, WhatsApp, and all. So VM comes under IaaS category. That's why we have to take care of it. Okay. Fine.
But if we
Reset password.
If we take care of the SaaS, then we don't have to explicitly take care of the other two.
Regarding SaaS, you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
SaaS is something like a software which directly you will be using it by registering yourself. That's it. Nothing else. See, example of SaaS, I'll give you as Gmail. Okay, Gmail. Are you taking care of anything for Gmail? Are you taking care of Gmail servers? Are you taking care of Gmail databases? Are you taking care of Gmail application? No, nothing. It is just provided you. It is being provided you as a software service. And
yeah, but from the Gmail company perspective, they have to take care of those things, right?
yes,
So
yes, they have to take care of. They have to take care of.
Okay, for example, let's say they want to provide this service, they have to take care of IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. It's not like once they take SaaS, it is included IaaS and PaaS.
If they take, see, SaaS will be taken by a third party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And PaaS and IaaS will be taken by the service provider. The service provider will take these services, IaaS and PaaS.
Mm-hmm.
SaaS will be taken by a person who just wants to consume. That's it. He won't take up of any responsibility. That will be taken by third party, and that is SaaS services. See, Gmail, it is being provided as software service that you are consuming it as a software as service.
No, I got that point. You're talking about end user perspective. What about the company perspective?
Yeah, very good. The company perspective is this one. Next, password reset. I think I have shown you the password reset. No,
I think we missed one
for
slide.
an example, if you have forgotten your VM password, see now, to log into the VM, what it will ask us? It will ask us to pass the admin credential and password. Correct? Now, assume that if the password has been forgotten by you, we are human beings. We may forget the password of the VM. So, see here now, what it will do? It will ask me to pass the user ID and password here. So, the user ID of the VM is this one, my VM, and password is something. Okay? Okay, see now. It is saying me that, boss, the login attempt is failed, the password is incorrect. In that case, we are having one feature called password reset. Okay, just go to here, password reset. Okay, reset the password. Username. What is username? You have given this one only, my VM, and you have to give a password. Here I'll give the password something as a checkpated 12345. I'm just giving a new password. Okay, click on update. That's it. Now it is resetting the password for your VM. Now
the portal password.
VM password, not about the portal password. This is the VM password.
No, I got this one. But what about if you forgot the portal password?
Portal password, if you forget, you will have the option there itself only.
Okay.
Forget password. You will have the option there itself only. Forget password. You have to click on that one. Whatever the registration mobile number you have given or whatever the email ID you have given, it will send you then OTP. You have to pass that OTP and all. Then you have to proceed further.
Okay.
See, successfully reset the password. Now you can log in into the VM using the latest or new password. Okay, this is the latest password, and this is the VM name. Okay, now see, it will allow us to connect to the VM. Yeah, finally, it is allowing us.
Here, can we give our own IP addresses, public and private, or we have to take by default?
Right now, it is going with by default only.
Mm-hmm.
See, if you deploy the VM, we have deployed the VM just now. See, we have got the public address, public IP address, and private IP address by default only. Okay. If you want to give it public IP address on your own, you can do it that also. But that is advanced concepts that comes under administration. So next we will go here for this one, password reset.
We missed one slide. 44.
No.
Yeah.
Reset password is I have shown, right? The same, they are continuing one specific time only.
44.
44 change tracking I have told, right? Inventory and change tracking we use for the Windows upgrade. Okay, here in this option, we can track file registry softwares and Windows services only. This option let us know what all the changes has been happened to a VM for files, registry softwares, and Windows services. Okay, so these two features, inventory and change tracking, is used for Windows patching for our servers. Next, we are having password reset that I have shown here. Okay, practically, okay, how we can change the password reset here. Okay, when we deallocate a VM, the resources allocated to the VM remains the same. Only the public IP address will get disappeared. Even we can get the same public IP if we create the static public IP. Okay, I'll just show this one also. See here what it is happening. This is the public IP of your VM, right? If you stop the VM, I'll just copy this one. This is actually networking concept. This is the public IP of my VM, right? I'll stop the VM. And when I start the VM again, after I stopped it, then a new public IP address will be assigned to my VM. Right? Because the allocation of public IP address for my VM is dynamic, not a static. If you want to make it as static, I'll just show you what we can do. 1 minute. Let it get stopped here first. Venkat, you don't want to take 104, only you are stick to 900 only, or you are interested for 104 also?
I mean, at this point of time, I am from the application side, not from the infra side. So I'm just taking the basics.
Acha, okay. But
here,
there are many advanced concepts that we are having in 104 also.
Yeah, if we give the IP address to somebody who is doing RDP, but if we start and stop, every time we have to give a different IP address, right?
That is what I'm showing you here now. See, now the VM is stopped here. See, the status is showing as stopped. Okay. What I'll do now, I'll start the VM. Once I start the VM, here we'll find a new public IP address for our VM, not this one. No. This public IP address is gone now because we have stopped the VM and started. Now, if we want to set the public IP address always same for our VM, then we can reserve that public IP address. We can reserve that public IP address. Okay, fine. So let it be started the VM first.
Or we have to give the host name rather than the IP.
Yeah, we can give the host name, right?
Is there any range you always get it, or we don't have range to it's always dynamic?
No. Based upon the region, you will get the public IP address allocated. Microsoft has defined a set of IP ranges for every region. As per the Microsoft documentation, what they'll say that, boss, if you are deploying your VM in this region, then you are going to get one of the IP addresses as per the region we have defined in the public IPs, like this. Okay, now see the virtual machine has been started. Just take a refresh to update the things here. Okay, now see a new public IP address is assigned. This time you see the public IP address is different. See, completely different. Now, if I want to fix or constantly set this IP address only for my VM, then you have to say here, do you want to reserve the public IP address? Yes. Check this checkbox and say okay. Now, if you start and stop the VM 100 times also, that public IP address will be same.
Where did you get that option? That CLIPS?
CLIPS. No. On stop VM only. Once you click on click on this stop button, here you will get the option. Select and say okay. That's it. That is what actually this is, we'll show in this one 104 classes as we have asked. That's why I have shown. Okay, fine. Deallocation is what? That is just now what we have done is called deallocation. Means stopping and starting of the VM is called, see, it is deallocating. Means it is stopping the VM. That is what it is showing here, deallocation. Okay. When we deallocate or stop the VM, then the software will get shut down and it will not charge us. If we shut down the VM, then still it will be using the resources. Once we deallocate the VM, then we could not able to use any of the resources of the virtual machine.
But the private IP is always same, right? It's not going to change.
Private IP is always going to be same. See, now the VM stopped successfully here. Okay. See, it is deallocated or stopped. Okay. Now, if I start the VM again, then the IP address would be same for the VM. Okay. Deallocation, it is showing the same thing again. You point delete. Okay. One more thing, very important. I'll just show it to you. Delete is also very important concept. It's simple, very delete. Delete means delete. It is not that simple delete. I'll just show it to you. See, what happens here, when you delete a VM, when we delete a VM, then the VM only will get deleted. But the other resources, what you have created, what have been created along with the VM won't be deleted. Example, when we create a VM, what all the things will get created? Disk will get created, network will get created, okay, and then NIC will get created, NSG will get created, etc. So if you delete a VM by saying here deleter, then only the VM will get deleted, not the all resources. So if you want to delete every single thing, then what you have to do, you have to delete the resource group. You have to delete the resource group. See, now if I go here, my RG, I'll go in this resource group. See, what are the resources I have been created along with the VM? NIC is there, NSG is there, IP address is there, VM is also there, and one virtual network is also there. Okay, what I'll do, I'll just go here and I will delete the VM. Okay, look into this, very important for interviews point of view, guys. Okay, I'll delete the VM here. So what I'm doing, I'm doing the VM deletion. Okay, fine. I'll just close this also. Now what it is doing, it is executing a delete command, okay, on one selected item. Okay, let it finish the delete command here. Once the delete command is executed, the VM will be deleted. Okay, fine. The VM is deleted now. What I'll do, I'll just take a refresh. I'll go to the home. I'll go to the resource group. Okay, I'll go to this resource group, my RG. Yeah, okay, it will be refreshed here. The VM should not show. It will take some time to reflect it. See now, the VM is deleted. See, VM is no more. But along with the VM, other things got created now. NIC, NSG, IP address, and this VNet. The same thing I have told. See, disk, networking, and NIC and NSG. All these things are not deleted yet. Only the VM is deleted. So I have seen in interviews many freshers or many people, what they will say, if we delete the VM, then everything will be deleted. No, everything won't be deleted. Okay, only the VM will be deleted. Rest of the things are still existing. See, I'm showing you the practical also. Now, if you want to delete each and everything, all these things, then what you have to do, the best practice is you have to delete the resource group. Okay, my RG, paste it here and say delete. See, warning, deleting my RG resource group is irreversible. Okay. The action you are about to take can't be undone. Going further, we'll delete this resource group and all the resources in it permanently. Yes. Now it will delete all the resources except this one.
Deleting the VM is reversible.
1 minute, Venkat. This won't be deleted. Recovery services vault. Except this one, everything will be deleted. Okay. NIC, my IP address, NSG, and VNet. Okay. Click on delete now. Now wait for some time. All things will be deleted. Then you will see that there would be nothing in this resource group now, my RG. Only RSP will be there. Only this one will be there. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Tell me, you were asking something. Yeah. Tell me.
So deleting the VM is reversible, because I did not see that warning.
No. Once you delete a VM, it's deleted. That's it. If you want to restore that VM, you have to take the backup of the VM. Before deleting, you can take the backup of the VM, and from there you can restore it.
No.
Okay, multiple approaches are there. You can take the snapshot of the VM, and you can regenerate a new VM from the snapshot. Multiple approaches are there. Those are all advanced concepts.
It was showing a warning, right? Hey,
Yeah, for VM. Yes. Yeah.
But I do not see that option in VM.
Yes, right. Fine. So after creating a VM, if you could not able to connect to the VM, then go into the VM networking left side, and we have to ensure the RTP port is open, right? 3389 is the port that should be open. Normally, when we are creating the VM, we are opening that port. That's why we could able to log in or connect to the VM. We can log into the VM using RTP from any internet or from anywhere in the world until the restrictions are not provided. Yes, if I created a VM, if I give you the host name and password, you can also connect you can also connect to the same VM from US also. That is what I'm trying to say here in this point. Okay. Next, slide number 52. Outage. The common outage downtime are due to power supply, network supply, or cooling supply, or any maintenance activity also. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. See, suppose if you are doing the Windows patching for your VM, that is normally an expected also. In that case, what we'll do here, we'll go for the planned downtime. Unplanned downtime means something the VM restarted automatically. That is called unplanned downtime. So it can happen. So for that reason, what we'll do, we'll go for the availability set and availability zone. This we have seen in our previous classes in a very detailed way. Right. Basically, the purpose of creating an FD and fault domain and update domain is to overcome with an outage problems. Fine. Outages, while creating a VM, we do not have an option to choose. FD means fault domain. UD means update domain. Instead, we have an option to choose availability set and availability zone. Very nice, right? Instead, we have an option to choose availability set and availability zone, and by this, FD and UD are automatically set up by Azure portal for our VMs. If we have one VM to address the request of the user, and if anything happens to the first VM, then we should have second VM ready to address that request. And how many second VMs we need, that depends on the size of our application. Yeah, that's very true. In availability set, that only we are doing, right? In update domain, if we are passing 3, means 3 racks. If first rack goes down, then the second VM is in the second rack. Automatically, it will become an active. That is what I'm saying here in this point. We should have second VM ready to address the request, and how many second VMs, like how many racks. Okay, second, third, fourth, fifth, that you can pass on the update domain when you are getting an availability set. Okay.
So how many users at a time can connect to one VM?
No. At a time, 2 users can connect to one VM. If you want more users to connect to the VM, then you have to purchase the RDP licenses separately. Okay, is that clear? So what will happen here, if in your project might be if 20 people are working, and there is a scenario where 4 people wants to log into one VM at a time. Yeah, possibility is there, very much common or known scenario. In this case, what we will do, we'll purchase the RDP licenses so that 4 or 5 people can connect to one VM at a time. It depends upon the project budget. If client says, okay, no problem, purchase the license, I'll pay the money, fine. If client says, no, it's not possible, cost cutting we want and all these things, then in that case, we have to adjust.
They are given as a host name, but by using that host name, I mean, I think 3,000 approximately people are connecting. But on the back end, they are saying, hey, we don't have one virtual machine, we have 20 plus virtual machines. So each one can accommodate more than 100 users. That's what they say.
So you mean to say if there are 20 VMs, then 1,000 people can connect to the VMs you are saying?
Yes.
See, normally our team members who are working as a software engineers, they will connect to our VMs. End users won't connect to the VMs. They will talk to applications only. The connection of the VMs, logins for the VMs is for technical people like us. If you are working in an IT department, if you're working for some project, for some thing. So why should you need 20 people to connect to 1,000 VMs?
Recently, we have some security attacks, so they removed all our network, these things, and they ask everyone to connect to RDP. So we have 3,000 plus employees in
People.
our company. So all 3,000 people are connecting to SAP by using RDP.
Okay, okay. And those VMs are what VMs? Windows, Linux, CentOS, Mac OS, what VMs it was?
I think Windows.
Windows VMs. Okay, okay.
So
Happened might be, I'm not sure. If they have purchased the enterprise level agreement, then in that case, it's possible, I believe.
no, in this case, my question is, so do they literally create 20 VMs? And each VM is, I mean, it can take at a time up to 100 logins?
Yeah, possible, very much possible.
No.
In Azure, you can create 100 VMs, 1000 VMs in one shot. You know that?
No.
That is automation. See, if you are creating 100 VMs in one shot, okay. See, if you want to create 100 VMs in one shot, yes, that is possible in Azure. Very much possible. But normally, this is not a practical scenario. If you create 100 VMs, you will get a very, very high bill. No clients will allow you to create 100 VMs, 1000 VMs, 50 VMs in one shot because they are going to pay for it. It's not for free. Okay. Normally, in real-time projects, what we'll do, we'll create 3 VMs in one shot, 2 VMs in one shot, 3 VMs in one shot. That's it. I have never seen even 5 VMs also we are creating in one shot. No.
Okay.
Yes, but you can create even 5,000 VMs also in one shot.
Okay.
It is full automation. Full automation. Okay. So this is the module 6 we have started now. Module 5 is completed. We'll see module 6 today. Okay. Disclaimer. Okay. This is the branding of ZaranTech. This is a disclaimer. Different high availability options in Azure. That is availability set. This we have discussed already. Key points on availability set. Key points on update domain. How many fault domain and update domains that we can set for a VM. Mostly all the things I have shown. Different high availability options in Azure is what? Load balancer is one of the high availability options. More than one VM or backup VM, that is basically availability set. Okay. Traffic manager, this is also one of the availability set, but this is not for VM level. This is for web application level. Okay. VM skill set, virtual machine skill set. This is also one of the high availability options. Okay. We'll see whether a practical demo is there or not in 900 for this one. Okay, now slowly we are getting towards the advanced concepts here. Okay, so 104, and I think practical implementation is there or not, I'm not sure. We'll just see. Multiple availability zones. Yes, this we have covered. Application gateway is also one of the option. Availability set, this we have already taken. So availability set we have covered. Okay, availability zone we have seen when deploying the virtual machine. Okay, and more than one VM or backup VM also we have seen. Okay, load balancer, I'm not sure whether it is there or not. We'll just check it. Fine. Next, availability set is what? This is created by us, and by creating this availability set, we are making sure that our VMs or applications we are going to put in a separate fault domain and separate update domain, and this is called as an availability set. Multiple definitions. If you put in Google what is an availability set, you will get 10,000 definitions. Okay, whichever definition suits you, whichever definition is making you understandable, you can go for that definition, Venkat. Okay, fine. Separate fault domain and update domain. Make sure that our VMs are highly available, and to overcome within outages problems, we'll go for availability set and availability zone. Unexpected downtime came. Okay, normally all of a sudden earthquake has happened, or normally all of a sudden short circuit has happened. Normally some blast has happened within the data center. So to overcome with such situation and scenarios, we'll go for the availability set and availability zone. Next, availability set, some again key points for availability set here. Before deleting an RG, it will show what all the resources this RG contains below the RG name. Before deleting it, yes, we don't have availability zone for all regions. We have availability zone only for few regions. This I have shown in the last class, right? Remember?
Yes.
Yeah. And in this point, they are saying that before you're deploying the resource group, it will show you all the details here. So next is we are having key points on update domain also. There are some key points which definitely we have covered, no doubt. This is just a theoretical way of giving it to you in the form of a slides, Venkat. Okay. Once this font size, font color will get changed, you will be see. This is the key point here. What is hardware or software failure happens within Azure, then only a subset of our VM will get impacted. But overall solution is safe and in working condition, and also provides redundancy to our VMs. Availability set, it is saying. Okay, one more key point. See, we want to leverage 95% of SLA from Microsoft, then we must place our VMs inside an availability set, except the VMs having premium storage. Something like this, they have given the key points for us to remember for interviews point of view, Venkat. Okay. Next, very important question for interview: how many fault domain and update domains we can have? I think I have even told this also now, Venkat, in last class. Right? These fault domain and update domain numbers. Okay, 25, 3, whatever it is, it depends upon the region. Okay. For some regions, they are giving the update domain up to 20. For some regions, they are giving up to 15. It depends. Okay. VMs are assigned sequentially in the update domain and fault domain also. Yeah, that's very true. Normally, as we are creating the racks, so in the rack, the VMs are set up. If the rack is down, then automatically the traffic will jump to the second rack. That is what it is saying here in a sequential manner. How many fault domain and update domain we can have? We have to create a VM in the same resource group as an availability set. We cannot set different resource group for VMs and availability set. Okay, and we should also create a separate storage account for each VM. Okay, it depends upon the storage account point of view. Storage accounts we have not started yet. Okay, we are still going with the virtual machines only.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Azure service is used for creating and managing databases? Option A, Azure Storage. Option B, Azure Virtual Machines. Option C, Azure Functions. Option D, Azure SQL Database. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So load balancer, I'll just open one document for you and I will make you understand first why we need this load balancer. Okay, why we have to have this in our Azure workloads and what benefit it is giving it to us for business point of view. Okay, fine. I have depicted one good diagram for load balancer. I'll just make you understand from the diagram only. Okay. So what I'll do here, let me go down. Load balancer. Yeah, here it is, load balancer. Okay. So see here, normally what happens, Venkat, here, our users or you as an end user, I am as an end user, what we'll do, we will directly log into the portal to do our work or to fulfill our need. Suppose for an example, assume that this is a website called indigo.com. If you want to book an Indigo ticket, if you want to book it, so what will you do? You will log into the website, right? Obviously, you are not going to log in as an end user to the website server. You will log into the website. Okay, you'll open the website and you'll try to book the ticket. Okay, whatever it is, you want to travel from India to UK or India to US or Europe to India, whatever it is, you will do. Correct or not? So these are the different users. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All these users are hitting the website or logging into the website and trying to book their tickets. So what will happen here as an end user, assume that this is Venkat. So Venkat is making a login or opening the website and he is giving some inputs. What input you will give? You will say that this is my source, this is my destination, on this date I want to travel. Okay, this is my date and I'm looking for business class, economy class, whatever it is, like this kind of information you will give and click on submit to get the flight details. So what will happen? The request, once you click on submit, will travel from your application to the server. Okay, and here the server will process your request by considering your inputs, whatever the input values you have given. And what it will do after the processing is completed, the server will respond back the information to the website, and here as an end user we will see the information. Okay, so on 10th January I'm having this many flights, these are the seats available, these are the business class, economy class available, these are the flights, these are the timings, this is the halt. Okay, all these things, route, blah blah, all these things will get the information. Correct or not? This is the way how will work. But what happens here, these users now 1 2 3 4 5 6, all these users, when they are submitting a request to book their tickets and all, assume that if there are 6 users, for an instance example, then normally what happens, the nature of the request input when it reaches to the server 1 or server 2, it's very random, it's very unpredictable. Means if 6 users are hitting the website or requesting for some information, then out of the 6 users request, 5 users requests will go to server 1 and only 1 user request will go to server 2. So this is incorrect. If 2 servers are dedicated, hosted to maintain this website, then as per the process, okay, the request should be equally divided. Means 3 users request should come to this server and 3 users request to come to this server. But what is happening by default in nature, 5 users requests are going to server 1 and 1 user request is coming to server 2. That is absolutely incorrect. That is absolutely incorrect, not at all acceptable. Correct na? So here the server 1 is overburdened and server 2 is less burden. Okay. So in a team, if there are 4 members, 3 members are just enjoying, only 1 member is working like a full 14 hours, 12 hours. That is not fair, right? So the burden should be equally balanced among the both servers. So for that reason, to balance the load about the incoming traffic to these servers, will create a load balancer. What will create a load balancer? To divide the network traffic to multiple servers equally. Then what we'll do, we'll go for a load balancer concept. Now what I'll do, I'll go for the practical implementation. There are few points that you have to keep in mind when you are working with load balancer. What are the points you have to keep in mind? Remember, see here, the servers, okay, what you are planning to put it in a load balancer, that servers should be in an availability set, and they should not carry a public IP address. This you have to keep in mind. Very important for interviews point of view. If the servers are not in an availability set, okay, the servers must and should be in an availability set. You cannot add this server to a load balancer. Okay, and if the servers are not in an availability set, then load balancer cannot do the load balancing between the 2 servers or between the 3 servers, 4 servers, whatever it is. Okay, see, if the servers are not hosted in an availability set, then load balancer cannot do the load balancing for that servers. It's very, very important. Okay, the servers should be deployed in same resource group, same VNet, and same region. These points are very important for interviews point of view. Please keep these points in mind. Okay. same resource group, same VNet, and same region. Okay. See, when I take an interview, many times I'll see the juniors or the people you are having 10, 15 years experience also, but they are new to cloud. What they will tell you, they are adding the load balancer into VMs. They will tell that they will add the load balancer in VM. That is absolutely wrong. We are adding a VM to a load balancer. We are adding VM into a load balancer. Okay, load balancer can manage up to 1000 VMs. Means it can do the load balancing between multiple servers, and if you are putting up to 1000 VMs also, it can manage. That much strong and that much great the load balancer is. Load balancer is always greater than a VM. Okay, load balancer always greater than a VM. Okay, these are some key points that you have to keep in mind. Okay, when you are working on a load balancer demo. Very important, Venkat. Very important. Load balancer is very important. Okay, in interviews, it's a must question. Trust me. Okay, especially for cloud professionals. Fine. Now, what I'll do here. These are some key points I have shown. What I'll do first, I'll deploy 2 VMs. I'll deploy 2 VMs here. Okay. So I'll come here. I'll create a resource group first. I'm not having a resource group. I'll create a resource group here. I'll take it as MyRG. Any name, I'm going with East West region. Fine. Click on create. Okay. The resource group got deployed. Now, if load balancer is visible here, fine. Directly click on it. If it is not, simply say here load balancer. You will get it. Click on this load balancer. But before doing this load balancer, we'll deploy 2 VMs first. Okay. Fine, we'll deploy 2 VMs first. So I'll go to the virtual machines here. I'll deploy 2 VMs. Okay. I'll take my VM 1 and my VM 2. Something like this. Okay. I'll take the resource group as my RG. I'll take my VM 1. Okay. I'm deploying in East West region. No infrastructure. Okay. I'll take this one. Copy and I'll pass this simple password. I'm taking the basic port openings here. Okay. And here I have to put the server in an availability set. I have told the point here. See, must and should be in an availability set. So I'm putting the servers in an availability set. There is no availability set. I'll create a new one. So I'll take the availability set name as Zaran availability set. Okay. This fault domain, update domain, all these concepts we have covered in virtual machine class. Okay, just refer the recordings, Venkat. Okay, so after passing this, I'll click on OK. Okay, I'm creating an availability set with the name Zaran AS. Okay, all these things are fine. I'll take this oath for Windows operating system. Okay, one thing I have missed. What is that? Public IP address should be none. See, I have mentioned here, but I forgot. See, should not carry a public IP address. So the VM should not carry a public IP address. So what I'll do, I'll say here none. Don't forget these 2 steps. One is putting the VM in an availability set, and other one is making the public IP address as none. Okay, this don't forget these 2 settings, bring it. Okay, click on create. Let it get deployed. Maybe it will take 1 minute, 2 minutes, I think, for the VM deployment. If the VM gets deployed here, then next what I'll do, I'll create one more VM, and the other VM also I'll deploy in the same fashion. Same availability set I will take, same VNet I will take, same resource group I will take, same region I will take, everything. Okay. So this VM gets deployed. We'll just wait for some time, maybe 2 minutes. So, okay, then I'll go for the new VM deployment. Still deployment is in progress here. Let it be. Because See, the VM is visible here now, my VM1. If you see here, this VM is hosted where? It is hosted on this VNet. Okay, fine. If you go to resource group, you will get all the information. It is hosted in East US region. Fine. So what I'll do, I'll go to the create virtual machine one more. 2 VMs I'm going to create. See, here I'm considering 2 VMs for my load balancer. You can put 4 VMs, 5 VMs, but I don't want to waste the time here. Okay. 2 VMs is sufficient for us. Okay. You can put 4 VMs also. It depends upon your requirement based upon your project. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'll do, I'll take here my RG, same resource group. I'll take it as my VM2. Okay, my VM2. I'll take this as availability set, and I'll take here Zaran AS. Yeah, Zaran availability set I have taken. Okay, nice. I'll take operating system Windows 2019, and I'll take here my VM2. Okay, I'll pass the same password here again. I'll take the basic port openings. Okay, and next thing is what I have to do is I have to make the public IP address as none. This you have to make sure. If you are not making this, then you cannot add the VMs to a load balancer, and then the load balancer cannot do the load balancing between multiple VMs. Okay, till you press create. Deployment completed. Good. Click on create. Okay, so 2 VMs deployment is going to happen here now for us. Okay, so 1 VM is ready, and the other VM will be deployed soon. Okay, my VM1, my VM2 in East US region, same region in this resource group, same operating system, same network also. Okay, it is still creating in progress. Here the status is showing as running. Okay, good. Now what I'll do, I'll go inside this VM, inside these 2 VMs, and I will connect to it. Acha, it won't connect to the, it won't connect. Why? Why it won't connect? Can you tell me?
There is no public IP.
Yeah, very good, very good. There is no public IP. So for that reason, what I'll do, I'll just allocate the public IP to these VMs. Then I will disallocate. See, even I'm showing you this concept also. Very nice. Suppose if the VMs are not having the public IP address, how you can allocate the public IP address to the VMs? I'm showing it to you. Okay. Go inside the VM, click on networking, click on network interface card, click on IP configuration, click on this IP config, say here associate public IP address, give the public IP address name. It could be anything you want as per your choice. I'm just giving it as my VM1-IP. Okay, I'm just giving this name. Say okay, click on save. Okay, the public IP address is going to associate to my VM1. In the same way, what I'll do now, I'll assign public IP address to my VM2 also. Okay, it will take some time. Networking, click on the network interface card, click on IP config, go inside this one, say associate, give here my VM2-IP. Okay, click on OK, click on save. Okay, so what it is going to do, it is going to allocate an IP addresses for our virtual machine. Okay, just take a refresh here, go inside the VM. See, an IP address has been allocated to your VM, my VM1, and it is still going on for my VM2. Okay, it will be. Just let us give some time to it. It's taking little time. Let it be. Or else it will throw some unexpected errors. It will deface the entire demo. This demo is very big actually, but very important for interviews point of view. Just say connect RTP, download RTP file, open file here. Now I'll say connect to it. Okay, so Why I'm doing this? Why I'm connecting the VMs? Okay, because I want to install an IaaS in these VMs so that I can show you how the load balancing is happening between the two servers from load balancer. Okay, fine. So I leave here my VM1 and the password is what? ShakePit123. I will just copy this one, paste it here, click on OK. Say yes. You are logging into the MyVM1. Same you will do for MyVM2 also. Okay. Download RDP file. Okay. Connect MyVM2. Yeah. Okay. MyVM1 and MyVM2 both are connected. Okay.
Yeah.
This one and this one. So what I'll do, I'll go to the server manager and I will install an IaaS in it. Okay, it is loading. We just will wait for some time. So I'm installing the web server IaaS. Add feature. Next, I'm installing an IaaS here. Okay.
Now, how did you come up with this screen?
Server manager. I'll just see this is the server manager, which will be available by default in every Windows server when you deploy using Azure portal. Okay. Suppose if this is also not opened, what you can do, simply go here and search a server manager. Okay. Server manager. See, it opened for you. Click on this one. Say here, okay, it is loading. Just wait for some time. Click on this, add roles and features. Say next. Say next here. This is your VM details, right? That is correct. Okay, here choose web server. Okay, add features. This you have to choose web server here. Next. What you are doing, you are going to install all the supporting things of web server IaaS. Let it be and say next here. And then click on install. Okay, it is installing IaaS web server in our MyVM1. See, destination server is showing here MyVM1. Okay.
Yeah.
Same way, what I'll do, I'll just come to this VM and I'll install MyVM2. Same. I'll just close this one. Say add roles and features. Say next. 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 Select your web server. IaaS. Say add features of web servers. What all is needed. Next. Next. It is supporting all the things. All the things will be installed as part of this software. Let it be. Next. Don't say restart here and simply say install. Okay. Now, what is happening here?
Yeah,
the IaaS is getting installed in both the servers, MyVM1 and MyVM2. Oh, it's still getting installed. Let it be.
Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
See, on disaster recovery, so we'll keep in two places, right? In that case, how the load balancer is going to work?
Yes, everything. Disaster recovery is a concept where you are replicating your complete resources which are part of your VM to provide the business continuity. If you want that demo to be, we can do the demo as well. No problem, but not sure. You have to talk to ZaranTech.
Yeah. No, my question is, see, load balancer works only within the same data center, right?
No.
Same region or whatever.
When you are doing a disaster recovery, it will replicate your load balancer also in the target region.
Okay, the replica in the different data center.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Then how the request move to second load balancer? So let's say first one is not
Second load balancer, no second load balancer. See, now we have created one load balancer. Okay. And we have added some 2 VMs in that load balancer. If you are making a DR, disaster recovery, for that VMs, along with the VM, it will create the load balancer also in the target region with all the settings. Everything. Replica means exact replica. It will create the load balancer, it will create the VMs, and it will manage the load also between the VMs. Everything will be taken care by Azure. They are having such algorithms implied when you are doing a disaster recovery,
But how the request goes to the second image? So when the first one is not responding, then automatically it goes?
Automatically it will go. That is the responsibility of the load balancer. Okay, that is the responsibility of the load balancer. Load balancer will take care of it. Fine. Now, what I'll do, these are the 2 VMs where I have installed the IIS web server. I have installed in these 2 VMs. What I'll do now, I'll close these web servers. I'll go to the folder here and I will install this one. Okay, inetpub, go to www root, and here what I'll do, I will create a new text document. Okay, and I'll say here index.html. I think it won't take like this. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll delete this one. These two I'll delete. Okay, I'll even delete this also. I'll create a new text document. Okay, I'll give this one as H1. I'm just creating a small information here just to recognize this is our server 1. Okay, this is my VM1, right? Okay, I'll just remove this one. This is my VM1. Okay, fine. The name of this VM is this only now.
Yeah.
So I'm just saving this one as a index.html. Index.html. Unsave. Delete this one. Now, in the same way, I'll come to this my VM2 also. I'll go here. This PC, C drive, inetpub, www root. Delete this two. Right click, new, index. What is this one? This
My
is,
VM.
yeah, very good. You are following me, Venkat. I'm feeling happy. This is my VM2. Okay, fine. What I'll do, file, save as. Okay, put it as all files, and here say index.html. Okay, if you come here to home, okay, if you take this one, take this IP address, this is what my VM1 IP address. See, this is my VM1. Same way, if you come here to my VM2, this is what the second VM, that is my VM2. Perfectly all right. Correct now? Now what I'll do, I'll disassociate the public IP addresses for the VMs. Okay, I'll just come here. I'll say disconnect. I'll come here. I'll say disconnect. Fine. Now I'll go inside this VM. I'll go to the networking. I'll go to the public IP address and I'll say here disassociate. Okay. Why I'm disassociating? Because my plan is to add these VMs under a load balancer. That's why I'm disassociating. Okay. Fine. So what I'll do, I'll disassociate the other VM also. That is my VM2 public IP address. This demo is very big actually, but very important.
But how later, if you want to install some other application, how are you going to do if we disable this?
See, if you want to install some other applications and all, so what it will do normally, you will use CyberArk. You know, CyberArk is one of the tools or framework that every application, every project is using for its project servers. So if you are logging into the servers using CyberArk, you don't need a public IP address anytime. That is a separate software that we have to purchase it.
Okay.
So normally for our VMs in my project, there is no public IP address for any servers. 4,000 servers are there. No server is having public IP address. Yeah. Fine. Now, if you see here, come to the virtual machines, see the public IP addresses are disappeared here. Okay, see now it is done. Fine. So what I'll do now, I'll come here to home, I'll click on a load balancer. I click on a load balancer, I click on create to create a new load balancer here. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll take resource group as my RG. Okay, load balancer name, let us take it as Zaran LB. Zaran load balancer, East US. I'm deploying this load balancer in East US. You can pick any region based upon your choice. I'm picking it East US only. And in load balancer also, we are having multiple SKUs. SKUs means version Venkat, like how we are having versions in mobile phone, iPhone 8, 10, 9, 11, 12, like this. Okay. So I'm just going with standard. Standard is the medium level version. Okay. Fine. Next, public and internal. What does it mean? See, when you need to do the load balancing for the VMs, which are communicating publicly to different internet services, then you will go for the public load balancer. When you want to do the load balancing between the VMs within your network, then you will go for the internal load balancer. Okay, I'm just going for public here. Tier is regional, means when your VMs and your load balancer in the same region. Load balancer is in East US region. My VMs is also in East US region. That's why what I'll do, I'll use the tier here as regional. Okay, else you can choose the tier as global if the regions are different. Something like this. Okay. Next is front-end IP config. Okay, see here the VM regions, East US, right? So here my load balancer is also in East US. That's why I'm choosing here regional. Okay.
This
VMs and LB, yeah, should be the same region. Previously, this dependency was there, but now Azure has upgraded the load balancer features. Now, even you can deploy load balancer in a different region also, as compared to your VMs region. Pehle, it was not like this previously. Okay. Next, the front-end IP configuration. What is this front-end IP? When the request is traveling from here to here, okay, from application to server and server to application, then this one front-end IP will act like a mediator. Request coming from application to server and then server to again application back. Okay, this front-end IP is acting like a mediator. So I just give here my front-end IP. Okay, my front-end IP. Okay, I'll just say here my front-end config rather than IP. Okay, I'll say my front-end config. It is going big, very big name actually. We have to give a small name. Public IP address is not there. See, I'll create a new public IP address here. I'll say create new. I'll say here my front-end IP. Okay, I'm creating a new public IP address. I'll click on add. Next, I'll click on backend pool. Backend pool is very, very important feature in the interviews point of view. They will ask to add the VMs to a load balancer, which feature you use. So simply we have to tell backend pool. Okay, click on add a backend pool here. And see here, you have to give the name for the backend pool. It is given as my backend pool here. Virtual network, I'm just giving it as my RGBNet. Now see here, on this network only our two VMs are hosted. See, if you see this VM, if you go to networking, see, it is hosted where? My RGBNet. Okay, this VM also, if you see my VM2, this is also hosted in my RGBNet. That's why I have selected that network here. Okay, my VMs are configured on top of NIC only. There is a NIC I have selected. Click on add here. Okay, click on add. See, two VMs you are able to see. These two VMs only we have created now.
Yes.
This availability set with this IP address, private IP, all these things in this resource group. Fantastic. Things are going very smooth. Click on add. Two VMs you have added. Click on save. Next, inbound rules. Inbound rules means what? Inbound rules means the traffic coming from application to your server. Application to your server. Okay, incoming calls. It will be an incoming call to the server. That is inbound rule. I'll say here rule 1. IP version 4, front-end IP config, take this one. Backend pool, take this one. Okay. This we have created now. Here we have created. Backend pool, this we have created. We have created here the backend pool. All this that. Port, let us take. I'm just going with port number 80. Backend port, same I'm passing here. You will get this information from the from the application team, what the ports and all these things you have to consider when you are implementing the inbound and outbound rules for your load balancer. Next, health probe. Health probe is not there. I click on create new health probe. Okay, I'll give the health probe. Watch out. What is health probe? That I will make you understand first. Health probe is a feature which will check your load balance, which will check your VM heartbeat, which will check your health of your VM. It will check the health of your VM. That is what health probe. Okay, so I'll just say here my health probe. Protocol, I'll take it as TCP. 5 seconds means what? For every 5 seconds, it will check the heartbeat of your VM, whether your VM is in a capable or in a position to take the traffic or not. Okay, suppose what this health probe will do, it will check the heartbeat of this VM in 5 seconds, again for this VM in 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. If this VM won't respond in 5 seconds, after 5 seconds, then immediately health probe will convey a message to the load balancer saying that boss, this server 2 is not responding me. Load balancer will stop sending the traffic to this server. Load balancer will keep sending the traffic to server 1 only. After 5 seconds, again, the health probe check the heartbeat of this VM. If it is VM this responded, then again load balancer will start sending the traffic to this server also. And here you can mention the time. You can mention 5, you can mention 10, you can mention 15, whatever you want. Okay, means what? In every 15 seconds, once it will check the heartbeat of your VM. That is called health probe. Rest of the things just leave it to default as is. Click on add. Okay, next outbound rule. Same, you can add an outbound rule also. Okay.
But what happens if some other VM is not responding? Is there any alert it's going to trigger, or how do we know? Yeah,
alert, yes. You will get an alert. Okay, if you have a ticketing tool kind of ITSM or ServiceNow and all, you will get an email notification also, and you will get to know that the so and so VM heartbeat is not up to the mark kind of. Fine. IP version 4 front-end IP, I'll take this one. This is my front-end IP configuration. Okay, I'll just take a TCP port. Okay, backend pool, I'll take this backend pool here. Port allocation manually I'm using here. Okay, outbound port, I'll just take it as 80. Okay, maximum number of backend instances. This much you can go up to maximum. I'll say here as of now 80 here. Okay, click on add. This is done. Next, tags, pass the tags. This is optional. If you want, you can pass it. If you want to skip, you can skip it. Next, say here review plus create, and then your validation will be passed. If all things are correct, all these things are correct, then your validation will be passed, and click on create finally. Once you click on create, then what it is going to do is going to deploy a load balancer for you for your virtual machines. Okay, now the load balancer deployment is in progress. We'll just wait for some 5 minutes. Congratulations, the load balancer deployment is completed successfully. Zaran LB, this is the IP of our load balancer. Okay. This is the IP of our load balancer. Okay, take the IP here. Let me close this one. Okay. What it is, the IP address. .20.237.115.110. I think this one is the IP of the load balancer. Put the IP of the load balancer here. See, it is now redirecting to MyVM1. Okay. After you wait for 5 minutes and you don't do anything, don't touch anything. Okay, no, don't touch the keypad, don't touch the mouse, anything here. And if you refresh it again, it will redirect to MyVM2. Okay, initially, as per Microsoft standards, once for a user, if one VM started addressing the request, then if that user continuously sending the different types of requests, then that VM should only respond. If that user stop sending the request, and if the users send the request after 5 minutes, then as per load balancer documentation from Microsoft, the second user will jump into picture and it will serve the user request, that is MyVM2. Okay, if you see here now see here, this is our VM, this is our IP config of our load balancer 20.237.115.110. Now see here, the same IP will be allotted to our VMs also. See, 20.137.115.10. See, same IP now.
Yeah.
See the magic. Same IP. So you just wait for some time, maybe more than 5 minutes, and if you click on refresh here you will see MyVM2 instead of MyVM1. Means that the load balancer has redirected the server to the network traffic. Like this, if we do the balancing between the servers. This is the concept of load balancing.
Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So more than one VM for backup VMs. Okay, fine. Load balancer we have completed. Traffic manager profile we'll see today. Okay, all these are high availability options, Venkat. Different high availability options. These are all that we are considering. Okay. So what is happening here? Load balancer we have seen to balance the load between the servers, multiple servers. 3, 4, 5. Traffic manager profile will use to do the load balancing between the applications. In between the applications. Here we are doing the load balancing in between the servers. Here we are doing in between the applications.
Server has different applications. What is the difference? See, even though one server have multiple applications, the one application request will not supposed to go to another application, right?
No. You can deploy the applications in Azure using PaaS services also. We are having one PaaS services. By considering that PaaS services, we can deploy the applications as well. So instead of taking servers always, if you're taking servers to deploy your application, that is IaaS services. If you are deploying the applications using web app services or app services, that is called PaaS services that you are considering. So now if you want to do the load balancing between the applications which is hosted on Azure PaaS services, for that we'll go for the traffic manager profile. Okay, I'll show you 1 minute. Let me log into the portal here. So let me open the material. I'll go to traffic manager profile. Okay, here it is. Okay, traffic manager profile, we'll see page number 75 actually. So see what is happening here. Traffic manager profile routes the traffic to different endpoints, that is web apps that we have provisioned or hosted using app services, as app services is one of the platform as a service, PaaS service. As per our instructions, basically here we are automating the network traffic, that how it should flow. Okay, we are automating the network traffic, how it should flow. Example, let's say we have a web application which is hosted on East US region. Now this application could be on VM or on Azure Web App. Okay, we have seen with the VM. Okay, so you can host this application, this web application, either on top of VM or on top of web app services also. This web app services is what it is, PaaS, platform as a service. Okay, if this application is critical to business in which the client cannot afford a downtime of even 2 minutes. See, when you have one application, let us take HDFC Bank application. In that bank application, you would be seeing many different features. Okay, right? Different features are there. I'll just open the bank application for your understanding. Let us see HDFC Net Banking. Okay. Okay. Now see, I'll click on, see, these are personal. This is for NRI. This is one feature. Okay. SME. This is one feature. Okay. Multiple modules are there in this. Okay. If you are an SME, you want to go for a product, you want to purchase something, any product kind of, all these other different features, different options, all these things. So every time the banking of any business will launch new features here. See, other trade services. Okay, this one, remittance services, capital account transactions. Okay, personal, if you see here I'm home loan EMI calculator, RD calculator, personal loan EMI, all these other different features. So as the business grows, they will come up with new features, new offerings, new options to the end users. So when they are launching, when they are deploying new features, new module, all these are modules only. Contact Art is one module, net banking is one module, chat on web, WhatsApp is one module. So when they are launching these new modules, then what is going to happen here? There is a downtime needed because a new code is going to get deployed on the web application. It is going to integrate with the web application. So obviously it will need some downtime, maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, depends. So sometimes client says that even this downtime also I cannot bear. 2 minutes downtime also I cannot bear. In this situation, in these circumstances, in order to provide the business continuity for our end users at applications level, we'll use a traffic manager profile. See, I'll just tell you here. If this application is critical to business in which the client cannot afford a downtime of even 2 minutes, what happens if by chance the infrastructure in East US region goes down? Then how can we make our application to be available? Then here we could have a backup available in another region. Let's say that is in West US region and can have this Azure Traffic Manager profile service available, which could be used to route the traffic to another app in another region. Traffic Manager profile services is available, which could be used to route the traffic to another app in another region. If in case the primary goes down for any of the reasons, primary is it is in East US region, it is goes down, the web application goes down. If you have deployed it on top of app services, then what it will do, it will redirect your traffic, your end users request to West US region, so that users will think that the application is always up and running. The application is carbon copy, same look and feel, no change at all. Okay, example 2, second scenario. This is mostly useful when we are deploying a new web application what we can do is we can direct 20% of the traffic to new application and 80% traffic to the old application. This is helpful if the one application and second application. One application is not giving the best performance, good performance because of any problem. Then 20% traffic on the first web application and remaining traffic on the second application. Okay, this could also be the reason here. But what we'll do, we can do the redirection, or we can do the direction. We can decide the direction based upon the we can do this based upon the priority. So what I'll do here, when we are doing this demo, we'll take upon the priority. Priority means what? I'll say that the application will be, the traffic manager profile will be redirecting all the users' requests to first application. If that is down, then it should redirect to the second application. You can redirect based upon the performance. This is the scenario for performance. You can redirect based upon the region. You can redirect based upon the subnet. I'll just show that practical also. Okay. So we can direct 20% of the traffic to new application, 90% of the traffic to new application. And if new application is working and taking the load as desired, then we can slowly increase the percentage of load towards the new application and ensure that all the traffic is directed towards the new application only. Different scenarios are there. Okay, we use traffic manager profile to improve the performance of our website or web applications. Basically, TMF stands for traffic manager profile. Will redirect our network traffic to another web app, which we have stated in endpoints based on priority. Okay, I'll just show this practical. Assume that this is your one web application. This is your another web application. Both these applications are carbon copy to each other. No change. Look and feel, everything is same. Now, what we'll do here, we'll set up one traffic manager profile, and we'll say that all the users' requests should come from traffic manager profile, and it will redirect to the web application what we want. That will set up in the traffic manager profile. Okay, when we are doing any code deployment, okay, when we are making any new module integration on this web application, what we'll do, we will disable this one and we'll start deploying our code on this web application. Code deployment will be done by the development team. Okay, we'll just get one change request or incident or RITM. Okay, based upon the RITM, we have been directed as an Azure infrastructure guys that we have to disable this particular web application for 1 hour, 2 hour, whatever it is. So what we'll do, as per the timing, as per the RITM, what we have received, we will go and we will disable this web application. Okay, now the development team will start the work. They will write the code. They will do the code writing and everything before only. Suppose if the downtime we have taken 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. So they will do the code deployment in between this 1 hour. So what we'll do, we'll disable this web application. They will start the deployment of the code on this web application. And once it is disabled, silently traffic manager profile will redirect all the users' request traffic to the secondary application. Okay. And what end users will think? End users will think that it is the same web application only what they are using previously and from many days and all. But behind the scenes, we technical people, we know that how we have done, how we are doing. This is very advanced concepts, okay, for high availability options. So what I'll do now, okay, I'll go to the Azure portal here now, and I'll say here, deploy 2 web applications, okay, which is of same look and feel. So go to home and search here for app services. See, you got app services here. App services is what? It is one of the inbuilt services that Azure is offering as platform as a service. Okay, click on this app service. Now on top of this app service, I'll host 2 web applications which is of same look and feel. Okay, I'll create one resource group beforehand so that I can put that resources app services on top of that resource group. Okay, create say my RG, let it be in East West region. Create the resource group.
Hey there, want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Just take a refresh. Okay, I'll take it as my RG. App name, I'll give it as my app 1515. Some name I'm giving here. How you want to deploy this web application? Using code, using Docker container, or using static web app? I'm saying using code. And which code? .NET code, Java code, Node, PHP, Python, Ruby, plenty of options. Okay, ready-made application will be ready for you. Web app, ready-made web app is ready for you. That is what PaaS. PaaS is what everything it will take care of. And I'm just deploying a small and very little small application just to complete our demo. Okay, I'm deploying this in Central US region. Operating system, I'm making it as Windows. Okay, Windows plan, it is taking this plan. Let it be, or else you want, you can create a new plan also. Let this plan is fine. This plan we have to consider. Okay, SKU and size. This is the basic infrastructure. On top of this infra, this application is going to be run. That's why this infrastructure it is offering. If you want, you can change this infrastructure also. But for free trial accounts, it won't allow you to change the infrastructure here. Okay, it is giving, fine, it is giving here. So see now, when you are deploying an application for test, for dev websites, then you can pick any one of the packages. See, 1 GB memory, 60 minutes per day compute is free for you. Okay, or else you can take 1 GB memory, 240 minutes day, 240 minutes per day compute. Some packages, these are some packages. Any package you can pick it up. When you go for a holiday, they will give you different packages, right? If you are staying in this hotel with this accommodation, with this breakfast free, this is the package. And another hotel, 3-star, 5-star, this is the package. Something like this, it is giving you the packages. Here 1.7 GB memory, here 1 GB memory, here 1 GB memory, 60 minutes day per compute free, and here 240 minutes, and here, okay, something it is mentioning, and it is charging you 3,944 rupees 48 paisa per month, approximately 4,000 rupees plus 18% GST. If you are deploying a dev and test environment website, if you are deploying production websites, then here you're having huge luxury. See, this is one package. It is giving you 3.5 GB memory. It is giving you DB2 series compute, VM, or else you can take 7 GB memory, 14 GB memory, DB2 series. It is charging you how much? Oh my God, 42,074 rupees, 14 GB memory. Okay, this is the web application you choose normally if you're having a very huge number of users connecting to your web application and all. Depends upon your requirement. See, this is how much 32 GB memory it is giving you, but it is charging how much? 69,000, 6 lakhs, 69,422 rupees per month. So like this, different packages are there for you. Whichever you want, you can choose it. I'm just going to dev test. I'll take this one or take this one also. This is also fine, and click on apply. The package has been selected. Zone redundancy has been disabled because this is just dev and test packages. Next, deployment. Okay, what is this option here? Okay, so if you enable this continuous deployment, then here you have to sync, you have to integrate your GitHub account so that the developers can directly, deploy the code or execute the code on your web application from GitHub account only. If you sync it, but it will be a chargeable for you. Every single feature is chargeable for you. I'm just going disable here as of now. Next, networking. Okay, so what it is saying here, web apps can be provisioned with inbound address being public to the internet or isolated to an Azure virtual network. Web app can also be provisioned with outbound traffic able to reach endpoint in a virtual network, be governed by the network security groups or affected by virtual network route, something blah blah. So right now for networking, it is not allowing us to enable. Okay, because we are taking a very low minimum package. We are maybe for production web applications, if you are deploying, it will allow you. I'm not considering this as well. Next, monitoring. Monitoring is what? Monitoring is basically if you want to see how your web app is performing, how much time it is taking. Okay, for one request to address, how much is the time it is considering. All these logs you want, then simply you have to say it as yes. Enable application insights. Application insights means what? Detailed information about something. Fine. It is going to keep all these things in the My App 1515 in Central US region only, because we are deploying our web application in Central US region. Okay. Next, click on tags here. Pass the tags accordingly, whatever you want as per the project requirement, or leave it. It is optional. Review plus create. And then finally, deploy the web application.
We have a runtime stack, right? You selected ASP.NET. What happens if some of the codes are not here? The new technology. Some of the runtimes are not here.
No. See, it has shown you if you are planning to deploy a web application using Azure App Services, then it has shown you these are the options that we can provide it to you. If it is suitable for you, you can go ahead. Else, what you can do, you can deploy the web application right from the very beginning using the .NET framework, and that a web application you can host on top of a VM. No, these are the offerings that we are giving it as part of PaaS services. If it is suitable for you as per your project requirement, take it. If not, then you can build your own web application right from the scratch. So let the deployment gets complete for our web application here. We'll wait for some time. What I'll do after this web application gets deployed, I'll deploy one more web application of same look and feel. The only change is that it will have a different name, and that different name will also you can fulfill if you have purchased the domain. Okay, if you purchase the domain, then you can host this web application on top of the domain with the same name. Okay, it's taking a little bit time. We'll just go ahead. Okay, now it is being done. A web application is being deployed with a name called myapp1515. Okay, this is the URL. Copy this URL and paste it here. Some small web application I have deployed. See, some small web application. What I'll do, I'll deploy one more web application here with the same name. App services. Click on create, and then I'll take this resource group myRG. I'll go for app name as my app 1717. 1515 already we have taken. It will throw you an error if you are taking 1515 again. See, it's already taken, not available. So I'm just giving something unique here, 1717. Okay, same code. I'm taking ASP.NET version 3.5, another region, somewhere Australia Central. Okay, fine. And then next, this package, this, size, everything, I'll just keep it as this one only, because it will be chargeable for me unnecessarily. And traffic manager profile is very costly. You have to be very careful. Once you do the demo, immediately delete the resource group. Deployment. Okay, I'm not enabling the GitHub account integration. Integration we'll do in our real-time projects, networking, monitoring, tags, everything keep as is, and then finally say here review plus create. Now what you have done, you have deployed one more web application. Like this, you can deploy any number of web applications based upon your requirement. If one is down, second is available. One is down, second is also down, then third is available. One is down, second is down, third is also down, then fourth is available. But that won't happen. Rare of the rare cases, it won't happen. Okay. If you are doing any code deployment here in this application, automatically one is sufficient for you to provide as a business continuity for your end users. Okay. So let the deployment gets completed here. Let it get finished. Okay, done. It is completed. Now go to home, go to app services. Here you will find two web apps. It will come. Let us give some 1 minute time to it. It will come. It will come. It is just loading at the back end. Just give some 1-2 minutes time. This deployment is succeeded, right? So this is the application 1515 we have deployed, and I'm just going here. See, it came. My app 1717 also it came. I'll take this app. I'll go to the URL. I'll paste it. Okay. Same. Both the applications are same, carbon copy, no change. This also you can change. My app 1515, 1515 and 1717. This also you can change if you have purchased a domain. Okay. Now, what I'll do in these two applications, I'll set up a traffic manager profile. And in traffic manager profile, I'll set up the network routing configuration. And I'll say my traffic manager profile. First, all the users should come to this 1515 app only. That is my priority one. If I'm hosting any code or if I'm integrating any new module, then obviously it will be down for code deployment and all. So what I'll do under that circumstances, I'll disable this one and I will say traffic manager profile to redirect all my users traffic to the secondary application, this one 1717. Okay, so I'll go here now. I'll go to home. I'll go to traffic manager profile. Okay, click on create to create new traffic manager profile. We'll give the name of the traffic manager profile. Let us take Zaran traffic manager profile. Okay, see, here is the catch. How you want to do the redirection of your network traffic in between these two applications based upon the performance, based upon the weighted, priority, geographic, multi-value or subnet. I am saying here priority. Anything you can choose based upon your project requirement. Okay, priority. Resource group, I'll take my RG only and I'll say create. So what it is going to do, it is going to create a new traffic manager profile for my these two web applications. Okay, it is just will deploy the traffic manager profile. Once it is done, what I'll do next, I'll do the network routing configuration in the traffic manager profile. Okay, that I'll show you. 1 minute, let it get deployed here. Okay, the deployment is completed, succeeded here. And just go. It will come. We'll just give some time to it. Okay, see, it came here. Traffic manager profile came here. Just go inside this traffic manager profile. Okay, what we'll do here next, I'll go to the endpoints. I'll click on add here. Okay, so where is our endpoint? Endpoint means this, our web applications. Where it is in Azure. That's why I'm choosing here Azure endpoint. Correct na? We have deployed this where in Azure only na, right? Using app services. So I'm choosing here Azure endpoints. Correct or not? That is what I have selected. Name, I'll take it as priority 1. Target, what we have deployed to do the network routing, app services. App services we have deployed now. In app services only, we have deployed 2 web applications. That's why I'm saying here app service. Target resource, what you want to consider as priority 1, 1515 or 1717. I'll take 1515. Priority 1, come here. Okay, come inside this one, copy this URL. Okay, copy this URL and paste it here in custom heading. Click on add. That's it, done. Next, after it's been completed, what I'll do, I will go for the one more priority setup. Azure endpoint is my place where I have deployed my web application in Azure. That's why I'm choosing your endpoints. If your web applications are external endpoints, and you can choose here external endpoints, you can choose this one. Okay. So right now it is in Azure. I'm just taking this one. I'll take it as priority. Okay. I'll take it as app service. I'll choose here 1717 priority 2. I'll come here. I'll go here and I will pick up this URL here. This is my URL for which my end users are communicating. That's it, finished. Now, what will happen here? Traffic manager profile, redirect all your users request to priority 1. What is priority 1 here? 1515. Assume that now on this web app, on this website, if any code deployment, any new module or any new integration is happening, so what will happen here? You will get a time frame. They are going to deploy the code from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. So what will you do? As per the exact time 1 p.m., you will come here as an administrator. You go inside this traffic manager profile. You go to priority 1 website here. Okay, and simply you say it as disabled. Once you say it as disabled and save, automatically this traffic manager profile, what it will do, this traffic manager profile redirect all your traffic to this website only. Okay, once your time is completed, 2 p.m. is done. Okay, they will send you an email notification, development team. The operation is completed, all is good. Now what you do, again you come back and you will say it as enabled. So during that 1 hour, still your application was available, accessible, your business continuity was there for the end users. This is the logic, or this is the magic of traffic manager profile. Got it, Venkat? Is that clear? This is also one of the high availability options that you are offering, you are giving it to your end users. Sometimes the clients are very critical. The client will say, I don't want downtime even for 1 minute also. How can we do this? And for such things, we provide the business continuity like this.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a core Azure service? Option A, Azure Virtual Machines. Option B, Azure Storage. Option C, Azure SQL Database. Option D, Azure Office Suite. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master the basics of cloud computing? Our Microsoft Azure AZ900 course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you will learn all about Microsoft Azure. It's like a toolbox for cloud services, from storage to networking and beyond. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they are talking about. Your teachers are pros who have been doing this for ages. They are here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it, our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.